sound on now. You guys doing all right? That's good. Testing out the mic before I went fishing. Figured everybody wanted to stop in and chat. Um, yeah, I do fishing. I'm doing good. hmm Yeah, sorry. Trying to think of stuff to say. Randomly doing live here. You were on Sydney Nim's channel, right? A couple other ones. No, I'm gonna go Saturday. I was doing a mic test. Hey, Crash, how's it going? Oh, I'm doing a mic test, chatting with people. You guys doing all right? Yeah, I want to go fishing. I'm probably gonna do some more brackish water fishing uh Saturday if it don't rain. I went the other day, caught a couple croaker and stuff, and caught a real nice Spanish mackerel. First time catching one of those. That's not at the beach or nothing. Not even there. Hey, searching for a purpose. How's it going? Y'all guys doing good? Yeah, I caught a couple small catfish and stuff. Surprising I caught as much as I did. Out off camera, you could see off over to the right of me that day was a black tip and a little bull shark. They're usually not up in the area, but the other day he was for some reason. There was a gentleman fishing off over there. He caught him several Spanish mackerels and stuff. I'm testing out my mic. Sounding good. Now you guys watch Sydney's on channels and the other fishing stuff. Yeah, they catch some nice fish too. That's good. I didn't go fishing. I worked so hard yesterday. I cleaned up a 200-foot fence line for uh some people I cut the yard for. I cleaned their fence line, and it's 7 hours straight. That was in there. I had to work on some pricing with them, which wasn't too bad. I gotta do some burning. I brought it home instead of taking it off. Yeah, it ain't gonna be. I wanted to do me some fishing Saturday. I want to go earlier, but no. Saturday is relaxing for me. I'm still not used to YouTube. I know everybody in there will ramble, but I'm still kind of new. So I'm trying to think of something to say. I'm reading chat. I like chatting with the chat and texting with the chat. I was just on the MPP's channel. I wanted to test my mic, make sure it's working, and I knew how to work it. So, no, I'm just trying to think of stuff to say. I figured the best way to do it is doing a live to see how everything worked and stuff. Burn off an hour or so. I'm trying to come up with some stuff. But y'all guys fish? Yeah, I usually do fishing. Yeah, it helps with it. Oh, man. Oh, loser goes swimming. I'd search extra well for some bait. I'd fish for just about anything that bites, really. I ain't ever fished for carp. I caught a Spanish mackerel. That was my first one. I caught ribbon fish. I've caught marble gobby. That was an interesting one. That was by accident. They're not really around here, and I didn't know. I tried to look up, and if you find one of my shorts, it's got my hand in it. It's a little bitty fish like that. They're over to Indonesia and stuff. I didn't know. I seriously did try to do it, and I tossed him back, not knowing. I should have known when I tried to look it up before I threw him back, but I couldn't find that. I went and digged around and found out they're not supposed to be here. So hopefully he's the only one. They're not had no eggs or nothing. I fished for redfish, catfish. I fished uh, shoot, freshwater fish, which I try to do it, but they've eaten everything about around here. Uh, I, I ain't tried no puffer fish. I've uh, I've caught them in the net, which these were only like an inch or so big. That was pretty neat. I was off at the beach we have around here. They had a tidal pool. It had some little blue tang and puffer fish. There was all kinds of them in there. Yeah, I got a taxidermy blowfish in there or puffer fish. I just ain't we really don't have it down here. I'm in Florida, so we don't get too much uh off the wall stuff here. We get seafood and stuff, but I've never seen one around here. I've done bass fishing, catfishing. Hey, Creek Squad, how's it going? Uh, trying, just trying to hang out, testing out the mic and stuff. Trying to chat, trying to take us up chat. I don't want to be over gabbing on here. Dang, that sounds good. Not much. It stopped raining today. It's a little hazy out here, but it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm in a deep. I'm not quite country, but I'm close to it. Hey, Lewis, how's it going? Yeah, it dumped some rain. I was telling him earlier, I'd done a big fence line and I got done with it right after the rain and dark. I think it started at 10. The old people, one of them's awake, but one of them's not, and I wanted him to know I was there, and I didn't want to wake him up. I like lemon pepper. I don't use it too much. I just chatting, trying to burn up some hours on YouTube too, talking to all these great subscribers and everything. Hey Joe Schmo, how's it going? Now, I've been thinking of some ideas on. I'm not gonna give them away, but doing a lot. I tell you, nah, I'm honest. It's a little interesting. You you think you run? I can do content and chat. I can talk most of the time, but sitting in front of the camera, like just sitting here, is trying to think of everything, and it's a little tough. I'm not gonna lie. I'm struggling. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, double tap. Heck yeah. I, I, the only thing to do, man, I've seen them watch completely people sleeping, ghost hunting. I've seen them just people cooking and washing dishes. You wouldn't believe. I've seen five, six. I've seen one person almost 1,000 on there, just just doing nothing. Me, I'm struggling here, just trying to talk and see if my mic works. Yeah, that's not my first live. I've done two fishing ones, and the first one I was nervous on, which not fishing and looking and reading the chat. And just trying to sit here and talk to everybody is kind of new. That's why if you see me fidgeting, it's there. Uh, oh, beer, barely. No, I've never drank. No, my back's bad. I've had a bad back for a while, and then I got another thing where I can lean, but if I lean for too much or if I lean too often, I can like bust open, and I'm good. I'd done some painting and stuff, and how I had to lean, I was doing it was like sit up work, like doing sit ups, but the way I was leaning was doing the sit ups right, but as I was doing them, it was actually decorrected, an uncorrect way of they called it of doing sit ups, and it's caused that that and a bad back don't help. No, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna keep practicing. Like I'm still new to YouTube. I don't know everything. I'm trying to learn it all and talking to people on lives and everything and trying to text and keep up where they're kind of consistent on keeping what you said before with 100,000 things going through. It's kind of hard. Google sometimes is right, Google sometimes wrong, which, like I said, studio helps, but yeah, heck yeah, I am too, man. I'm surprised I'm entertaining this many. No, it's dry. It's dry. It's not too bad. I'm sitting about 75 right now. Florida don't usually cool off until it's a mixture of November, December is a little mixture. January it starts being a little colder. February it's a little colder. I'm gonna step over to my truck's right there. Apologize. I'm gonna go see if I can get me some bug spray. These mosquitoes. I hope I can find it. I'll be right back. Sorry. Wee. Everybody can see here. All right, ducks. How's it going? The ducks are saying hi. If everybody can hear me, they're they're in the background. If anybody's wondering, they're two white bee kings. Yeah, I would appreciate that. Liking and subscribing. I hit almost 230 so far. Like I said, everybody that has subscribed, I really do appreciate it. I don't seem enthusiastic, but I really do appreciate it. And there, I don't get too stressed. I'm lying. Everybody does. Except fishing. Unless somebody sets in a fishing hole on a boat. The fishing spot I fished in, it looks big on camera, but and if I can throw and hit a boat with just sitting on shore lightly tossing, you're close. I try to share it. Some of them come to speeding and almost trying to wash people off bank, but where I sit, I got a big giant rock and they can't get you wet. They try to. Widget fishing adventures. Man, I've had so many, man. Uh, I got so many there, man. I can tell you about somebody getting a treble hook in their back, or I tell you, I took my cousin out. He was 17 at the time. I took him out a little. If anybody knows what them little green bass raiders are, which they're green and tan now, it's about 10 foot by 5 foot wide. Well, I modified one with some foam and plugged it up where there to keep it kind of more buoyant, keeping it just weighing it down, in case it got too light or if I lean to the side and want to flip over, which I can climb over side of it. It's sturdy. I mean, I've had two people on it and pushed down on the side. It didn't even move the boat. Yeah, I pushed myself in. And I've sat on the side of it with him in there. Never even moved a rod, nothing. No, we was out there. We got a place up there. It's called Webb's. We was out. We took the little boat out. Now, at the time, I was 170 ish, and he was like 230, almost 300 pounds. He's a broad, big boy. We was out. His first time being out on a boat. We wanted to take him on with a motor to scare him. I don't think he'd have got scared. We paddled out, and there's an area. We not no current or nothing, just a small like little creek type thing, but it's part of a river, but just no flow out. Not strong enough where you couldn't paddle in. And we was out and we was fishing. We caught shoot. When I say brim, I mean I got a big hand. If you can't, if when I say we caught some big brim, shell cracker, couple bluegill, a couple nice bullhead. We eat bullhead around here, like bullhead, but they we eat them around here, but we don't eat the small ones. Which our rivers are a lot cleaner than some, but no, it's sitting out there. If you don't know Florida, Florida's got a lot of alligators in it. A lot. We seen one after we paddled out around to a spot that was near a big stump. We was off near it. I seen an alligator up ahead. He was a measly 10 foot. I seen one off behind us, 8 footer. There's a little 6 footer off to the side. It was just off of the way of the distance. Well, I didn't say nothing. I saw the 10 footer go down. And I got a feeling. I was like, eh. I was like, which he was sitting in front of me. I said, hey, I want to put your hands in the water for a minute, being nice. I was like, just don't stick your hand in the water. I'm not trying to scare you. I said, the alligator went down on it, and he's coming this way. I know it, because the way he's facing the air. While he went by, I seen him pop up behind us, and I glanced back, and I glanced forward, I glanced back, and I'm like, okay, he's as big as my boat, I'm like, oh, fine. I'm like, I'm used to it. I'm still fishing. I'm still reeling in some fish, and I heard something go down. You can hear him. And I was like, he came up. He slapped the bottom of the boat. It lifted us out off the water about 6 inches to a foot. He about leapt out of the boat. When I say leapt out, I mean he was out of the chair leaning. I grabbed a hold of him and set him back down. I said, where are you going? I'm swimming for the shore, which was only like, if you caught my life that was out there in the middle of the backwoods, I refer to it as the backwoods. If you've been out there with me, that little area that had the stump in it, he wanted to swim across there. No. He wanted to get. I said, calm down, sit still. It's okay. If he jumps over the side of the boat, we'll push him back off in the water with a boat paddle. Didn't move for about 5 minutes. Seen him pop up about 50 yards out in front of us. I said, okay. I said, let's paddle to shore. If you want to get off, get off. I paddled up, paddled him on there. He didn't get back on there. He ain't been back on the boat since. Heck yeah. I ain't down. I'm down with some young dingers and stuff. Them some good ones. Uh, I was down there. Uh, I ain't really showed it. I've showed in like one video, but there's a little small area that's uh 15 feet by like it narrows off to like really narrowed out 5 feet. It's got a tree back there. I had a dollar spinning buzz bait from Walmart. Not lying, I swear. Next time I do a live, I'll show it to you. If I didn't lose it, I don't think I did. I had that and a little cheap orange and yellow crawdad on the back of it. I bent it where it didn't work right. I was reeling in. I was throwing out down there, reeling in an 8 pounder bass. Whack. When I say them cheap ones don't, they work. It took me. It was a fun fight, which wasn't much fun at all. I used hey Junior, how's it going? He he didn't give me too much trouble on getting him in. I fished there for a little while. I put him back. And I went across the road. I was with my wife. She was out there. She had a lunker log. It has a green pumpkin seed with a little gray bottom on them. I hooked it up on her. She ain't used to doing it. You got to hook it up a certain way to keep it straight where the action stays smooth. I set it up. She threw out, was reeling in, threw out, reeling in. And she reeled out. She stopped near a stump. I seen the bass. I had my polarized glasses. I had my kids want to break them. And I was like, there's a bass right there. She paused. There ain't no bass here. I was like, yeah, there is a bass. I promise. He come up and swallowed the bait. Slowly swam to the bottom. I was like, you know, reel that bass in. Ain't no bass in Milana, so pull back just a little bit. Something like that, and started running. another 8-pounder. They that's connected on each side of the road, but they stay on each side. One was on one side, one was on the other. But yeah, she caught it on a yum dinger down there. You know that wasn't the biggest bass in there. They were the small ones. I watched one, no joke. He was every bit. I've had him hit twice, and he snapped the line. He's every bit of 12 pounds. I was off over there. I was off over there fishing, and had my glasses on. I was sitting there. I was like, man, what's going across the top of the water? And I'm like, the sun hit. I waited the sun for a little bit. It got behind me, and it hit the water. I looked down. I was like, man. I said, ain't no way. Look at that size of that bluegill right there. About that time, that bass come out and ate it. I'm like, what was that? I looked big. I was like, maybe an alligator come out. Did he come out way closer? I'm like, way closer. I was watching. I was like, look at the size of that effing 12-pound bass. I thought leaped off on it. I was like, no, 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 no. You're not leaping off. Don't scare it. I fixed my bait thing up. I tried to fish for it, tried to fish for it. When I say he ate a bluegill, I mean the bluegill was like that. I've seen him come back across. I've seen something dart. I'm like, man, that was a little bass. I'll try for him too. Dart. He darted back, darted back. It come out just enough for what's fishing off a ledge, the concrete ledge. He was right there where I was looking. I was trying to catch him. I didn't know he was running from it. The 12-pounder ate him. The foot-long bass. It like nothing. I'm like, what the fudge? I know I'm rambling, but yeah, I figured you guys want to hear that. But no, yeah. Somebody wound up catching him and eating him down there. That hurt. That hurt a lot. I watched him leave him with it. Yeah, I watched. I watched him pull some big ones out down here. Uh, I've. It was a while back. I remember seeing in the paper it was had a guy in there. He broke the Florida state record for blue cat. No joke. It was anywhere from 100 to 300 pounds. I seen 4 people holding this bad boy. He was every bit as big as a trash can around. They was there. They were holding one dude was holding his mouth up like that, and his hands were still. He was monstrous. He was every bit of 6 foot long. I don't know. I don't know if they ever counted it. They caught him up the road from where I was fishing at. That was a while back. Yeah, I've got some big bluegill, some big shellcracker stuff. I didn't have. Honestly, I didn't know. I know they got kind of decent size, but I've caught some. When I say literally, they some big, thick boys. I got a big thumb. The base of my thumb, their mouth would fit over that. They were massive. Of course, I didn't start YouTube until way later on, which I tried. My people I rode with are like, no, I don't want a camera on the boat. I'm like, why? Were you worried about it? We look good. I know, but I don't want to be on YouTube. I'm like, whatever. I'm like, I'll be on YouTube. Sorry about that. Yeah, we all need to support everybody. I don't know why everybody's mean to everybody. There ain't no reason for it. Everybody's a little different in any damn different way. There's no reason for it. You're nice to me, I'm nice to you. Simple as. I've caught it don't sound like a large I've caught a 3.5 pound smallmouth bass. Now smallmouth bass around here are generally anywhere from 4 inches to maybe a pound, if you can catch one. They're seclusive around here. They're here, but they're really hard bass to catch. I've looked up and caught a 3.5 pounder. My brother wound up catching one. He was 3 pounds. I got one half inch pound bigger, but that's pretty neat. Hey, Outfish, how you doing? And they're rambling on, and well, that was a fun fight. But we we was sitting there, I was sitting down at the boat ramp fishing off there. I watched two people that was doing YouTube at the time. I was like, "Hey, man," I said, "Not telling you what to do." I said, "Hey, hey, how you doing? All right, you guys fishing? Yeah, we both." I said, "Hey," I said, "You don't mind me making a suggestion?" I said, "You bass fishing around here?" I said, "You said you were from out of town." I said, "I was born and raised." I was like, "Hey, man," I said, "I'll tell you what to switch to," and I told it to him. He looked at me like I was a dumbass. No, I'm not meaning to cuss. If there's any kids, I apologize or anything, or nobody's used to it. I said, he looked at me like I was kind of a dumbass. I'm like, all right, man. I said, cool, cool. I said, I'll go over here if it's all right. I did. I went over there. I waited an hour. He flipped his jigs and everything around. They turned off the cameras. All right, y'all have a good day. I said, all right, man, you have a good day. Went over there, pulled up my bass rod, pulled out the thing I told him, the buzz bait, and I put another one on a rattle trap on there. They were flipping some like $20 jig. I'm like, they bite, but man, they don't bite on that stuff around here. They're not used to seeing it. I've watched people fish this stuff, and I'm like, man, this is what they're biting on. I'm like, bam, bam. I'm like, I watch now. I've caught them myself in the spot, and right after that's when I caught the right out of the same spot they were keep throwing was them two nice smallmouth. I've caught a couple smaller deep bass, but a bass is a bass to me. They're fun to catch either way. Oh yeah, yeah. They were a pretty camouflage color. Got a little dotted up and everything. They were nice. Hey man, girl, how you doing? Yeah, I got a whole bunch of them. I want to get out to a spot we call the dam here. It's near a power plant. The power plant don't drain off in there; it drains off into some other part. But on the spot I want to go to, I've caught some. When I say flathead, I mean 40 to 60 pounds, 20 pounders. There's some big ones there, but they're like 40 foot deep. Daylight straight down off of there. There's some big alligators in the area. I've caught big bluegill there. I want to go back. Hey, adventurers, how you doing? Hey y'all. I know a real nice guy on here, man. F4C. I'll give him a real good shout out. He's a real good guy, man. If if you want to talk or listen or whatever, he's a real good guy, man. I like his channel too. Now everybody here's got a real great channel, but no, he don't get shown much appreciation, and he should get more appreciation. I mean, you guys probably up to him too, but he's a real good guy. Uh, Adventures and Stories with the F4C. If you're not understanding what I was saying. Hey, Templin, Virgo. I'm sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. I apologize. I don't go off of names. With some few names I know, they might be multiple names. I know you guys all used to each other, but just reading off chat, I like to kind of just dare. Now, I've had some people pick out, hey, this is my name, use it. I'm like, I guess. Which I've run into several people that I know that's like, oh, I'm this name. I'm like, nah, but don't work it out. Which I still call him by that one. Yeah, I want to get back to that big flathead hole up there. They some they yeah. Hey, Random Rick, welcome in. Just out here testing out my mic and chatting with people, burning up some live hours too. I like the crocodile hunter. He was awesome. Uh, Steve Irwin too. He was good. Yeah, I got a light on in the background. Mosquitoes ain't too bad. Pin you for the live. Mm. I ain't learned how to pin yet. I think you touch it with air, but yeah, Amsterdam in the house. We all know what Amsterdam is. I'm sorry. It's I I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Slayer, what's going on? I don't know how to read Chinese or Japanese. I'm sorry. I've learned a few symbols from a kid I grew up with, but I don't think you need to know where to train or something else. So I I'm not classifying who I voted for. I mean, I ain't got no problem with it. I but I don't blame you. So I don't blame nobody for it. But now I'm not specifying or what. Uh, yeah, I can speak a little bit of Spanish, not much. Now, I'm not going to speak it because my people they change the dialects and everybody's kind of like, damn man, I'm sorry, Dad. I know, yeah, I know what you mean, man. I'm sorry. I appreciate you for stopping in. Uh, I try to catch you on the live. I'm sorry about that. Okay, it's a dog. If you see me looking around, darting around, I got a panther in the yard. I've had a couple coyotes and a couple foxes. I'm packing a knife now. I'm not packing no heavy artillery. If you see me run off, leave the camera. If you see the camera running, she came around. She ain't been here that I've noticed in a couple months. Do you mind if I step away from the camera? I'm gonna go close up my chickens. Raccoons and stuff like to aggravate them and stuff. Hey, squirrel, welcome in. I apologize. I gotta close them up. They won't get no raccoons. Try not to get them eaten. Huh? I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Chickens. Y'all guys going up? Come on. Come on, you guys need to go up. It's okay. I don't mean to scare you out of your water. You know the drill. Everybody goes up or gets eaten. What do you mean 5 more minutes? It's not that dark out here. Yeah, it is. I'll give you 5 more minutes in the pool. I'm talking to the ducks. They'll quack if you don't say nothing to them. You probably hear them in the background, but 5 more minutes. I gave them 5 more minutes. 10. They'll go up. I apologize. One couple of them went up, but a couple of them didn't. Yeah, I got 2 Pekins. I had a couple of geese and some chickens. Chickens wouldn't lay, and they got in there fighting each other and everything. And one of the ones that really did like, they wound up killing. So they met uh, they were delicious. Just put it that way. Uh, uh, as you say in the South, Kentucky Fried. No, no, I they were in there fighting too bad and everything. Dang it, worked from all the way over here. Jeez, I can get farther away from the camera now. No, the area I fish in, it's not very big. You see me sitting. I try to show it in there, and then I know I'm too far away. Real American. Yeah. Hey, if you can shoot it and you can eat it, I'll fry it and I'll eat it. If it can't be fried, I'll still fry it and I'll try it. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't eat everything. I don't eat no possum, I don't eat no armadillo, I don't eat no coyote, I don't eat uh no possum, no bobcat. I've eaten deer, elk. I've had a little bit of different stuff. Yeah, I got a light behind me. I'm sitting out in the yard. Yeah, I just use I've been modifying my ring camera. I figured out I've seen a lot of different tripods. I bought this one just to mess around. Me and my kids were messing with it. No, but they wanted pulling the cord out. I ain't been using it on my phone. But the neat, everybody has the shadow problem and the phone overheating in the sun. I'm making me a thing for it. It's about it's about 12 inches by 12 inches with a cover over it. Oh yeah, I like the shit out of me some alligator meat. If there's one thing I can only live on for the rest of my life, alligator meat would be it. I, honest to God, I would eat it 24/7, 7 days a week. I see an alligator. I'm honest with you. I see a dinner plate. They're delicious. You guys want to hear a scary story? We, we got a place. It's called Quintet, which is a Scambia River, which technically goes from Alabama all the way down to the bottom part of through there. I took my son. He was 6. We were out at the river. We were looking to see if we can go fishing. We walked down there. Where the spot we fish at, it was usually level with the water, but they built it up. Now I was up on a rock bank with the where they built it up at. I was checking to see how easy it was getting down there with him and everything. And he climbed down. It was like a 3-foot drop. He playing with the water, about around 5 or 6. I told him, I said, "Hey," I said, "you're," I said, "you need to stay away from the water. I don't warn you. There's big old alligators in here." I know, it's okay. I'm I'm quick." I'm like, "You're not that quick." He was messing around and he picked up a rock and threw it off 2 foot off bank. When I say a rock, I mean a decent sized rock. He threw it off. 2 foot alligator swam off. It shot off. It scared him a little bit. He backed away from water. He didn't get too close, because he stayed about 3 foot away from water or more than by now, which is like right below me. I told him, I said, "You need to come up here." "No, no, I'm good." I said, "No," I said, "You need to come up here." But he was only a hand reached down. I said, "No, son." I said, "No, bro, I think you need to come up here." Let him down. Grabbed a rock. When I say a rock, I mean like a good 15-pound rock. Shot put it. He was climbing up when no shit, 12-footer, right off the edge of the damn bank. You couldn't even see it in a less than 6-inch deep water. Told him, I said, "That'll scare you." I said, "See how close you was to something that I could have got you before you even knew it?" He don't go within 5 feet of the water. But you all stand close to most parts. And so sorry about the light. Let me try to slide it over. That's better. It was bugging me. I appreciate everybody. I really do. Everybody that subscribes, likes, just stops by for a minute. I do appreciate it. Appreciate it for all the likes and everything. Yeah, but it scared the holy bejesus out of him. He don't get within 5 feet of the water. Now he's like 6'2" and like, I ain't scared. The next time he came face to face with an alligator, he had a machete with him. Now he didn't harm the alligator. He did scratch up the side of a boat though. A flock of gaddies. If you don't know what a gaddy is, it's duck. I got them. They come over the house all the time. It's pretty neat. They usually don't come around too early in the year. Is my mic still working? I only put about an hour and a half charge on it. I don't know how much was on there. Don't tell me. Give me a thumbs up or thumbs down if the thing don't work. I don't mean to. I'm gonna call you NL. Is that all right? BJ's, how's it going? I subbed to you earlier off of Numbskulls. Uh, that's really another cool channel. I like watching him. He's got some cool stories. I like his slingshots and stuff. I watch a lot of YouTube. Everybody enjoying the live chats to just chatting. I've been thinking about doing it. And I do like to read the chat, and it's fun for me too. All right, that's good. I like doing chatting. A lot of new people meeting and stuff like that. I've done painting. I met a couple people off of it. I've been from North Carolina all the way to Tennessee. I didn't go to Arkansas. Or been to Alabama. I've been to Georgia. I've been to South Carolina. About the region I stayed with the paint. Been all over Georgia. Been all most parts of Tennessee, Knoxville area, stuff like that. It was fun for the most part. The people was not the work. The work didn't pay enough. So. No, I just figured out might start chatting every now and then on lives, read, talk to people and stuff. I know everybody's got their fishing shows on too, so I fished one of my other brothers. I got three brothers and a sister, and I was fishing one, and he has a son. My nephew was there. I fished with him. I let them catch. I'm honest with you. I'll let them catch. I'll catch here and there. You know how you just mosey, just don't hit the niche right fishing. You just want to relax. Enjoy their company. That's what I was doing. And they kept back to the boat. 3 days I've listened to. Are you sure he knows how to fish? Yeah, he knows how to fish. Well, why don't he catch much? I don't know. I think he's lost the niche. I'm like, okay, this is 3 days of listening to this all day. So I'm talking 9 to like dark and after we went out. Oh, let's go out next weekend. Okay, okay. I told my wife, I said, you know how you always told you I just sit back and relax? I said, not today. I said, I'll bring home the fish. It's like you always bring home fish. Because I know you fish. When you see, I said, no, I said, they were popping jokes. I, I was playing. He got out there, I was fishing one spot. You know how you just, I didn't want to make them think that was up. I got out there, I got the fish here, kind of just throwing and reeling, kind of just slacking off. Now I knew it. This is 4 days in a row. He ain't gonna hardly catch nothing. Flip the switch. I was like, I'm gonna fish over here. Now I got the sixth sense of knowing where the fish is. 33 years of fishing, and you've been in the spots you've been in, and you fish since you were literally a tyke. You get sixth sense of where some fishing. You watched a lot of the elders and everything. Yeah, I pulled in 42 fish that day. Now some of them are throwbacks. I had 100 worms. I was only using pieces of it and filling up the hook. As long as you cover the hook, that's all you need. I, every time I hit the water, whack, 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 fish. And no joke. They're like, now some of them I'm putting in the cooler. I'm putting some like that. I'm catching some like that. I put a 3 pound catfish in there. I put another 3 pounder in there, catfish. I put a couple fours in there. I'm just, I'm opening things live well. I ate them. I didn't waste them, which that's the only time I've kept for most part, unless it's like really big, delicious flatheads. And bringing them in. I'm like, all right, that's enough in there. I'm throwing them back. I'm like, my live well's kind of full where I don't want to put no more. Mind if I start throwing some in yours? What? Your live well's, yeah, it's smaller than mine, I guess. One, two. I'm tired of throwing them in the boat. I'm just tossing them over the side now. Well, let's move to a different spot. Well, Katie, he won't be able to fish this well here. I think he was just, I'm like, nah, I'm like, all right, move down. I'm like, well, you usually don't fish real well here. Tell him, I think we messed up there a little bit. Let's not trash talk somebody sitting on the front of the boat. And he come up here, he's like, Uncle, Uncle Jay, I'm sorry. Did you hear us talking about you back there? I said, when somebody says they're being honest with you, they're just enjoying your time and everything, not really wanting to catch much, just hanging out, you should believe them sometimes. Uncle Jay, okay. Oh my God. I was like, we went deer hunting. I talk. I ain't lying. I won't lie. I sit there, I whisper, not like I'm talking kind of loud. My brother's like, "You gotta stay quiet down over there," which he's got like super hearing or something. I'm 50% deaf, so I don't know how 60 something percent deaf. I'm like, oh. He's like, "You don't mind me talking?" Dad don't mind me talking. I said, "I don't mind. Talk to me, ask me questions. We chat about hunting, guns, fishing, fishing rods. This, you know." It's kind of like me. He's like, "Well, okay." I'm like, "Whatever." I was like, "I'll let you know if something's coming. We'll keep watch out too." I'm sitting here, I'm like, just chatting up, uh, talking about this type of gun and that one, this, that, and there. And I stopped. I said, "Shh." I said, just, just a second. I think I seen something. Two buck walk out 20 yards. I told him, I said, "All right, here they come." I'm still talking. I'm still talking. I'm leaning and looking at him. When they fully get out, I'm whispering to him. I'm like, "Which one you want to shoot?" "Mm, I'm all right." He's like, "The back one." "Okay." "No, the front one, the back one, the front one, the back one." It was two, one was a little closer than the other. No, I put my rifle on one. That's the front one. I said, I'm going to give you the rack off of it. It's not very big. I don't worry about the rack. It's the meat I want. I said, I'll let you have it. You sit here. You've been hunting hard for the couple years you've been hunting. You've seen them, but you ain't kind of got one. And you're here with somebody that's fixing to get one. I'll give you the rack. All right. Well, that one backed up. I was like, I can't see it no more. I can't see it. The other one in the background's like way bigger, but she got it close enough. He was still close enough, but he moved out just right. I was like, "Ooh, that one's bigger." He's like, "All right." I said, "I can get a shot off on this one," which he had his own gun. The other one, he couldn't really get a shot off of. He kind of being new at it. I was like, I, the deer turned its head, raised up. Deer turned its head back, looked at me, didn't move. There, I took a shot right. I looked for her. I did a double lung, which I tried to rack the 30-30 I had. I looked over, I was like, "Man," I'm like, "Dang it." I'm like, "Well," he stopped about 30 more yards ahead of where he was at. He was kind of wobbling. I was like, "Man, I floated it down in there," and he looked, stopped, and he looked around. Well, my brother said, "All right." He stood up. He wasn't too far off. He was going to take the kill shot. Well, when he did, he spooked it. He We looked for 2 hours for that damn thing. I think he made it across the creek, which uh was he made it across the creek, which there was some people hunting on the other side. So I think they got a free deer out of it, which is odd. Hey, 336, how's it going? Your chat froze on my side. I apologize for that. 336 is another great channel, y'all. You guys ain't caught his. He's another good one. He fishes with his son and stuff and his wife. They really great. Vancouver Island. Yeah, that's a pretty area. I watch Ovens Rocky Mountain bushcraft. He's from up there, and I really appreciate that area. I like watching him. If you guys are looking for some honest, true opinion on some bushcrafting and survival skills, he's real honest. I I put some of the stuff they've said on other channels. Not knocking nobody, but they've got it where they hone it in. But he's like, them fire starters, they start the fire real easy. It's not. I've tried it. I've struck for like 10 minutes. I've done a couple other ways, and if you do not have the wind conditions and it has something to block it off, it will not work. They were out on their clear, nice, pretty days when they done there. No, I'm not knocking nobody now, but he's done it in the water. I mean, rain and everything, which he closes himself in. He's had to do without and stuff, but he's more of there. Oh, Minnesota, yeah, they got a lot of fish there. I like saying Minnesota. I like meanie soda. Hey, Buzzell, welcome in. Mm. Oh, we're just rambling on, hanging out, getting relaxed with it. I lost track of where I was at. Yeah, I watched some people catch those. They some hard fighting fish. I watch a lot of I watch a lot of different YouTube. A little welding. I watch just about a little bit of everything. And I even went back the next day on that deer and try to find it. I walked around another after it got time for him to stop moving. I even looked a while on that deer, man. I've come close to one. I was sitting there. I was sitting back up at the spot. I said that guy was bow hunting, Matt. I, I don't know if you guys, some of you watched it there. I was out in the backwoods. I was sitting there. I just one. He big old boy, big old 10, about a 10 point. He come rustling off the bushes. He rustled around for a little bit, and there he grunted. He had to be. He wouldn't ever come out of the ambush. I never figure out why. It was close. I've hunted another spot. And my brother went off behind me. And I was sitting there. Uh, I, I'm like, I'm new to this spot. I'm whispering to myself. I'm like, all right, you know, I'm not singing a tune. It's quiet, trying not to fall asleep, which I won't fall asleep, but I do it just in case I do. I was swinging my leg. He's like, I got two coming, which he was hunting behind me, which I'm hunting one way, and he's hunting another way, about 50 yards. Then I hear him no more. Heard, boom! I'm like, did you get one? Did you get one? Die if you got one. That other one, shit, it ain't gonna come out. Hell, I can talk there. I'm good. Watch the squirrel here, look over, bear going by. I was like, oh shit. I'm I'm only got my shotgun. I got a I got a couple buckshot and birdshot. I'm like, that's just gonna piss him off. I'm like, I don't wanna hold still for a minute. I held still, he went on by. Or, but I was like, we whistled to let him know each other. I didn't hear no whistle back. Um, didn't hear no behind me coming through the bush. I'm sitting there. I'm swinging my leg. I'm like, hey, hey, man, you get him or what? I'm not trying to ruin your hunt, and I apologize. I'm like, oh shit, man. I'm like, did he get him? Did he not get him? I looked over. I caught something out the corner of my eye. I said, no, hell, that ain't. I turned. I turned again. I had a 8 point buck. No joke. I stood up on the log. I'm looking. I'm like, holy! I'm not seeing what I'm seeing. I'm like, he's like really right here, which is usually way harder in my area to see one like this. I'm like, no damn way. I took several. I'm like, this must be the one he shot. It's not running. I'm talking. I'm moving. I stood up. I'm lying. I'm an orange. I got my gun pointed at. I'm like, huh. I'm like, I deer don't look sharp. He hollered, hey. I'm like, what? A deer standing there. I said, I got your deer. He's like, no, I'm standing near mine. That's yours. I'm like, what? Now, I done hopped off my log at this point. I'm walking 4 foot behind this deer. Never dawned on me to pull the trigger. I swear to God. I fucking cry about it sometimes. I apologize for that. Uh, I'm like, he's like, you didn't shoot him? No, there I was. It was kind of big. He went. What got me is he hopped up on a log. He laid his head down and slid off. And I'm gonna take 2 quick steps to see where he went. This son of a bitch disappeared, gone to nowhere. Now this log was only like 4 foot, and it was no ledge, no thing. I'm not lying here. And I cried. He's like, "Can you come and help me drag out mine? Did you shoot yours?" I said, "Man, I thought that was the one you did." No. I'm like, oh, I fucking like cried. I do every now and then. When I say that he was in front of my gun barrel, I'm not joking. It was less than 2 foot. I'm looking at the horn. I don't know what happened today. I didn't pull the trigger. I couldn't tell you. There's so many out here. A knife's a knife to me. I mean, a full tang, thick, sturdy back, kind of a chopping knife. There, I'd recommend 2 knives, a foldable one, kind of sharp. What most people might not think about, bring a knife sharpener. They got some really good ones out there. I got a little one. It's got a notch at the bottom and a notch at the top. You hold on to, you go. That's something to sharpen, just like brand new. It's got 2 uh, marble or something like stones in there. That's how much sharpens the knife. I've cleaned an entire deer by just sharpening off of that one time and set the thing down and completely cleaned the deer in an hour. I'm talking cutting around the bone and everything through the fur, I cut completely deer up with it. So on that little bit, one day I'll have to show it to you. But no, just I recommend that and uh, keep a lighter on you. I'm not talking there, but we've evolved a lot. It's great and all. I practiced the fire striker, bow drill. I'm not very good at the bow drill. My area, they're like, use this and use that. I'm like, I don't have none of that in my area. I got oak, willow is one of them. You got pine, you got cedar. That's all good for fire tent there, but you get a waterlogged. Our areas out there are pretty much water and dry sand and mud are there. Hey, Anthony, welcome in. No, if you can bring a lighter, pick duct tape, duct tape. I'd recommend that. Rope. If you got palmettos, which is a type of palm tree, if you got them in the area and you know there, that's the number one tip. They they will light and they will keep a good hot flame and they're easy to get going. They're good to make rope with. I'm taught survival now. You can tear them up, you can tie them. They're pretty strong. You know how you can meet right there. I've had if I was out, we was catching some catfish. A storm rolled up on us. On one part, we were kind of familiar with it, but you had to make some pretty wide turns, and the water you couldn't even see on. It was like gray with water. It's just like, no, we tied off the boat in the air kind of there and turned on the bilge pump. We got off. It filled the boat in like literally 2 minutes that damn deep all the way. We turned the bilge pump on. I got off on the bank. He's like, we're getting soaked. I was like, no, we're not. He's like, yeah, we're going to. I was like, no. I said, see this? I took a snap the palm things off and I tied them together and I stuck them in 2, looked up, I found some. We stood up and it for 2 hours, thunder booming everywhere. They were up. Yeah. But no, if you can get the dry part of the palm fronds or anything, they're great for fire starting. They're like instant. You can like if you can get them to a big lighter or something to hold the flame to it for like or not even 2 minutes. It'll just sit there and burn. I use it all the time with the. I got a fireplace. I just walk out there. I'll put a little piece of paper, light it. Long as a little piece of that tinder, because they got a fine fiber in them. They don't look like it, but it's all fibrous. They'll light it real good. That no, where to how to connect to it. The inside of the tree is dead. It does okay, but it's too compact. If you can get it to fiber out, it'll work. Later, BJ. I don't know if you already left, but no, we're rambling. No, there's if I uh, the I can ramble on about some stuff now. And give me an idea if I know it. If I can help, I would. There, I've had people. Hey, get lost. You get lost with him. I find my stepdaddy's like, I get lost. I'm going with him. Recommended boat snacks. It sounds goofy, like, oh, you snacking on the boat. Your boat breaks down, you got nobody around to the next day, or you're in the middle of the lake. You got something to eat over the night. Well, my brother's bottom of his boat motor broke the rod that's going to it. It snapped off. It snapped off. It was one other guy out of there, and we're on miles and miles of river. Now I looked up and I seen him coming. We would have been overnight sleeping on a boat. I was like, hey, there's a boat coming. He said, no, you good. The guy went on, looked up. That was one guy we didn't see come in. He's like, no, man, you good. There might be a couple more people. I said, I ain't heard no boats, but like one other one. There was one when we were here, and that boat don't look like the shape of the boat trailer was there. His was a bass boat. This one was a John boat that looked up. I noticed was there. I was like, I'm like, hey, there comes that boat. He's got a big enough motor to tow. I know who he is. I was like, it's okay. He's like, I don't know, man. I was like, we're gonna be stuck on the river. I called him and I said, hey man, come over here. He's like, for what? I'm like, hey man, we're broke down. We got all the way up to the land and I'm like, hey man, you just unhitch us right here. We'll paddle out. He wanted to do some more fishing. Did my thing stop? The 336 caught some nice bass that one day. I like that. I like your channel, man. All full moon. um, yeah, you see me throwing the rod the other day up there at that one spot. I was trying. I was trying to find them. They're there unless everybody's caught and ate them. I was like throwing around. I was like, I gotta find these fish. I'm like, I don't want to be on here looking like a weirdo just saying I'm a fishing channel. But I was like, no, I had to switch to saltwater. The water was only literally where I was standing, like 2 foot deep out so far, and it dropped off a little bit. Which I had something dragging around the line a little bit. The small alligator and the big 5 pound bass. I didn't want to catch on camera. He wasn't a bit really. They're hard to get them to bite there. I switched over to doing some saltwater. It's got a lot more action to it. I like fishing there to find out the new fish. Which I'm going back Saturday. Uh, Hopefully it won't rain on me. Yeah. Nobody's stealing my spot. I'm thinking about I usually fish towards the bottom and kind of like let the bait float up a little bit. I'm gonna take and put a stopper on in the cork. I'm gonna put a cork on one of my rods. I'm gonna leave it about a foot underneath the water because I notice when I'm reeling in sometimes I've had the Spanish mackerel hit, I've had the ribbon fish hit, I've had the guard chase, I've had a couple other things chase it and not there. I'm figured if I'm letting it float, they'll come up. I know they like a lot of the action, but yeah, I like the yum dingers. And I kind of branded because I'm used to watching the guy. He's got some really good baits. The Gookin baits, I like their baits. They're 50-50 with everybody. I like them. I've caught stuff on them. I've got a few of them, and I don't want to run through them as quick. I've used some Yamamakasitos. They Yamamoto. It's fine. I like saying Yamamaka. Not much difference, except most of it's got teeth. They got some different regulations, especially out here in the deep water. I fish brackish because you never know what you're going to catch. It's freshwater or salt. I want to go to the yeah. I got bandito bugs. I got all different kinds. I, I'm I'm one of those. If I got one of and I don't want to lose it, if I get like multiple of, I'll use one. Then I got backup, but I won't ever use that. Kind of a collection thing too. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Somebody's was throwing out there. They got their hung in a tree. And now hung in a tree, you can walk over to the spot. I went over to the side of the thing. I reached up there and pulled it down, got it off. Hmm, right out there, bass, boom. They did some good things. I throw. I like going and finding lures. It's the fun thing for me. I found them. I found $15 uh, double spoon spinners in the tree. I'm not too familiar with the names of them. They got so much stuff. The, it was the gold one. Somebody threw it and threw it in a tree. Now, now where you go is usually high up, but it's usually real low. It's been real low for a while. They were up in a tree. I pulled it down. $15 for me. I caught a water braid. I'm like, man, why are you throwing this stuff in there? And I pulled. I seen something white shimmer in the water. Pulled it again. I'm like, shimmer in the water. I'm like, hey, can you? I got the phone up. Can you go get that a swim lure? Well, I say, really? I'm like, yeah, I'm talking on, I'm doing my filming, starting up to you, Tim. She's like, okay, you got the phone, which is only like an 8 foot deep. She, I tote my pistol when I go out to the back country. She's like, what if something pops up? I'm like, I'll shoot it. I will, I promise. She's like, I don't know. I'm like, no, seriously, I'll shoot it. I'll shoot anything out there. Sasquatch come up to prove it. I got a trophy. Just hoping it ain't a guy in a ghillie. That was a joke. That was a joke. No, if I seen Sasquatch, there was two or three of them, they all hanging out, I'd shoot one of them just to prove it. No, I don't necessarily think that Sasquatch is real, but if he is, I think I know reason why you can't get him on camera clearly. He's radioactive, or a sludge or whatever. There's got some kind of gamma, or not really gamma radiation to it. Welcome in, Trapper. Scotty. I'm been over here rambling. No. No, I've been out on a boat. We well, I'll tell you about one. I turned 16 I can legally learn to drive a boat here in Florida at the time. I got my boater's license. I've drove a boat rode on a boat long enough and drove it twice. The only thing I had to do was read the questions and answer the thing on the thing, and I got 100 out of. I could get only 98 or 100. I had to get between there. I got 100 on it. Never even looked at the book, but one question, and it threw me off with the way he worded it. And I was like, I can't find it in the book. I'm going to say everything's in the book. Don't ask nobody. I'm like, it's not in the book. And the guy, he's like, there's one in there. You might have to ask. What do you do if a kayaker is like sitting there? What do you do? Slow down, stop, go around. Which was another question. It just worded it weirdly. Which that wasn't that the question. It was like worded similar, and I'm like, and I read it to my stepdad. He was the one to learn from. He's like, no, son, it's the same as before. You don't answer that. Like, oh, okay, well, there, you sent it off. Boom. Billy, welcome in just for fun. How you doing? I'm rambling. No, we was up there. First time getting to drive the boat. We went up the spot I was down here brackish water fishing is all connected. There's a pier you go by. It goes in there. It's called Mineral Springs. It's real fresh water spring. That's really super clean. They take real good care of it. That's one of the neatest springs we got around here. We got another junction up the river, which is still connected to there. I had a raccoon walk by. I was making sure he didn't sneak up on me. And then no, it's there. No, you got a puddle duck. You guys know what that is? It's a duck that dives down up into the water. We was fishing. I'm catching bluegill like that. I'm catching some like this, you know. I'm like, man, I'm like, I kept, and I wasn't getting no more bites. No more bites. I mean, for a solid hour and a half, we were, me and my stepdad there. I'm like, son, the damn bike turned off. I'm gonna give it 20 more minutes here. It just turned off. I'm like, there's something hit their pole. Can't quite put my finger on it. I said, it done it several times. Well, I took my rod out of the water. I was gonna sit back. I'm gonna watch. I did. I said, oh, man, I'm not gonna eat through my worms. You got 300, I got 300, and we done probably ate about a quarter of them. Which they had a full more day of going. Oh, a lot of them was throwback. Some of them were keeping. We were sitting there. I saw the puddle duck come up across the tank. Seen him dive down and shoot our way. I'm like, nah, no damn way. I said, hold up. I throw my bait down, throw it about 2 foot up into the water with just enough to see. Just just enough. I was sitting there, I was like, watch the line. I told him, I said, don't move. So whatever hits your line, don't move. We gave it 10 minutes. Sitting there, we're like, and it come up, and it was the damn duck stealing the damn worm off. I jerked that thing, scared the duck, and he ain't bothering us no more. We started catching fish for a little bit. Yeah, we got some pretty neat wildlife here. Some scary, some not. Alligators, man, not scary. Black bear, they're kind of scary. Panther, I'll give them respect. I'll give them much respect as in my ass is gone out of here away from raccoons, stuff like that. We don't have no Sasquatch here. If they are, that I ain't heard none holler. No, I don't believe in Sasquatch. Werewolves, yes. Werewolves, yeah. If you want to know about that, give me a thumbs up. If you don't, believe me there. But no, we fished there for a little while. It finally went on. Well, we went down on down there towards the little connecting area at Mineral Springs. I said, I gotta pee. Got off the boat and walked over to me, pee, get back on. You can get on and off as long as you're not shooting nothing or nothing. Using the bathroom, they kind of got an area for it. You know, I'm like, okay, I got back on. We was fishing at the little area. It's kind of like a boat drive up part for that. I was sitting there, I was like looking at the back of the boat. I'm fishing that way. It's landing fun. I'm fishing. I'm like, what's the biggest alligator you scared of? I was like, I'm good. I'm good with 10, 11. He was like, I have to say, son, in this area about 12 foot. I said, can we go? What for, son? We're catching a few fish. I was like, slowly turn and look at the back of the boat motor. About 10 feet in the middle, it's kind of in the sunlight. Ah, son, yikes. It's a little 10-footer. Now we're in 4 foot of water where I'm at. The stairs, like, step off. And this gator was at least 12 foot. I'm like, if you don't know, they can jump vertically and over half their body length. So that's 6 foot already in the boat. We're already 3 foot wide boat. So he's right there at my, my ribs. I'm like, I'm calm. I'm fishing. I'm get fishing. It got inching closer, inching closer, inching closer, inching closer. I was like, what's too close? Back at the boat motor, I said, well, you better reel in your line. I said, my anchor's already up. My pole's already put away. I'm right over. I started reeling one in. What are you doing, huh? Reeling in, reeling this other one, reeling another one. I said, look, for you still. Holy shit, so you didn't let it get that close, did you? You told me don't worry about it. Bruh. Whoop, little 25 horse. Whoop, right around it. He whooped right as we got around him. He jumped out of the water a little bit, scared the shit out of us. Boom. He's like, don't let him get that close to us. So he was on his 10 foot behind us. we was on the river. That river, went down and up the ways, and there was a guy on a kayak. I'm smiling. I was like, we sit there fishing. I was like, hey man, what you catching? Familiar with there? What you catching? Chatting him up about his big catfish and everything. He's like, oh, I caught a couple brim and nice decent size 3-pound flathead. That's eating size right here. I'm like, oh, that's all right. I said, you scared of alligators? I'm on a boat. I'm like 6 feet away from him. We just eased up. We turned off. I just paddle over around. He's got his leg dangling off in the water all the way above his knees. That's an alligator calling right there on him. I'm like, he's like, no, alligators? What the are you talking about, dude? I'm like, you don't know Florida, man? We got alligators. Nah, you don't. I said, that's that 10-footer behind you. Yeah, dude, yeah. My stepdad goes, my stepson don't know how to lie. He's got autism. He don't lie. I lie sometimes, but he's like, he's not lying to you. He's like, no shit. He turned around, that damn thing is about 4 foot behind him. I said, have a good day, sir. He reached back there, pulled up, go off. He's like, we were, I said, we were going to that man there. He didn't believe you. He put his leg and he started paddling away pretty fast. The gator never even moved. They don't really care in that spot. Now, if he was about 100 yards more down the thing, he'd have found out different. About 100 yards down the thing, there's a log that come up. It looked like a saddle. Old man always fished down there with his wife. She set him a thing of worms up there. She'd get off on, sit on the stump. The stump's 4 foot out of the water. I'm like, this lady's like 60 at the time. I'm like, yeah, how you doing? We always here, chat. Hey, going out in your spot, huh? Yep. I was like, may I ask you, why are you not scared of dangling your feet off the water? Scared for 357 with hollow points. I ain't scared of shit. Let man come, let gator come. And she takes it back, and I'm like, hell yeah. I'm like, I salute you, lady. I'm like, you're awesome. Have a good day. Well, yeah. Hating on the alligators. I was born and raised. She sat there on damn, so she brought this bluegill and some stuff. She had a nice little pouch going. Her old man off down the river. Yes, we do. Yes. Yeah, yeah, we got saltwater croc. Hey, South Florida, we got some up here. Don't let them lie. There's only a few, but here and there. Oh yeah, they're here. I was younger, and I know what a saltwater croc is. I was like up there at that spot up there at Webb's. If you was on there previous thing, I got a live up. It's a wooded area. You can go back and find it in there. I switched from there to it's like an hour and like something. That's the spot I was. Man, I tried to show off an alligator. It was like had about that wide and stuff. But no, off around it where I'm standing near the water at, off when I turned it not towards the boat ramp, but off through there. There used to be an island type uh um cypress spot. She was every bit 14 foot. She had babies back there, mixed. You could tell they were mixed. There was alligator and some croc mix. Uh, they wound up finding them and removing them and stuff. She wasn't in there too long, but she stayed out there all the time. That was pretty cool. They're like, I'm like, hey, I'm like, you guys want to check out this crocodile? People are looking at me like, hey, no crocodile here. It's like, no, seriously, look. We've bought a lot of people down. Hey, look, that crocodile's hanging out. Yeah, they are huge. Now that river that I was the webs, it connects us into makes it brackish way down there, so they can come up. We've had bull sharks in there. Yeah, uh, I've had people swimming. We got sturgeon around here. The Scambia River, which we got several different names for it. It's Webb's, Sandy, Kaiser's, Quintet, and so on and so forth, and Smith's, and bumps off into Mineral Springs. That's the whole connection of the river. There was just people swimming. We're from out of town. More power to you. So I'm out there swimming in alligator infested water. I'm cooling off. I'm kind of fishing too. I'm kind of keeping my swivel eye on, just looking around for everything. Yeah, no alligators around. Which I didn't see the one on bank that was all across the river, which is about 60 foot wide, which is okay. It's far enough. I had time to get out of water. They went up the river, off the thing. Remember why? I don't know if everybody, but the spot I told you I tossed that big rock in, they went swimming right there, which is walk out, you can get ankle deep all the way up to about here until you go to nothing. They were all diving, man and woman all diving, swimming, hooping and hollering. I said, hey, I said, calm down, calm down. Tell you what, I said, we got some big alligators here. You got some up from here. I said, you got some up north of the state that they don't have none now. I'm just giving you a nice warning. I said, don't forget we have sturgeon. What more about the sturgeon? I said, they jump out of the water here. I said, the gun killed 3 people in the area. They get one and the guy come up and hit the front of the boat. It hit him in the chest. They hit one in the head. They had one. I'm not going to get that part, but let's just say he was the headless horseman. He, um, they've had them jump and hit them in the ribs. They've knocked people off. They're not too bad on jumping around no more. I I came out of an hour before dark. Yeah, it gets dark there. Yeah, Sandy. Yeah, they. Yeah, they. When the boat drives by, it kind of startles them. They. Yeah, reported now has only been 3 people. They've had some injuries and stuff. We drove down. They come by the boat and like, holy shit, slow down. Wrong. Yeah, like them common carp come up and hit people. Or buffalo, man. That Asians. We got carp here, but they're protected. We can't even touch them. You catch one by accident, immediately put him back. If you're targeting them, no, not in our area. Fish at a supermarket. Nah, man, fishing's fun. Don't let nobody discourage you. If you can get out there and man, it's fun. You don't need a lot of expensive equipment. You don't need $10 million rods or big giant reels. Just start small. I wouldn't get no bait caster. I wouldn't get no spinning reel. Get your little bit old, just normal close in face. Start off. If you like it reeling in too slow for you, switch over to an open bell. It's about all the strings. But yeah, it's real good. One day, yeah, I can understand. It's fun. Now, I'd go with him on the bank. I've rode with people on the boat. They're like, "Oh, I've rode on plenty of boats." They're like, "Yeah," I'm like, "Nah, I'm good. Don't let them scare you away from it." Like if you're there, you on the bank or whatever, enjoy yourself. And I recommend getting out fish. At least try it. You don't have to. You know, I'm just saying, at least try it if you got encouragement enough. But yeah, I don't know. Getting taken out by a fish, I think it'll be one of the more easier things than to get taken out by. Well, at least I went out fishing by a fish while I was fishing. Alligator, they drag you into water, and I'm good. They some big ones. Yeah, dragonfly. Oh, I got a pretty all over personality. Oh, yo, it's full moon right now. Oh yeah, she's full. Oh, you want to hear about the werewolf? I don't smoke and I don't drink. If you catch my drift. No, I was driving from Webb's up the road. They call it the 10-mile long road, which connects into one of our other roads. I was driving. It's old dirt road we weaving out of. Take longer to get home. No, I was sitting there. Me and my brother got done hunting. Got dark, was coming up. No, Webb's is connected by the dirt road, which connects into Quintet. If anybody's familiar with my area, it connects there. But no, I was sitting there. The the road that we crossed is Quintet. I was at the junction of 10-mile long road. I was sitting there, nobody around. I'm like, yeah, we got time, just kind of just put the truck in park and just sit there and talk for a minute. I didn't want to go home too early. It dark. When it's dark in there, it was cool and looked nice around, sounded nice, kind of like what it sounds like now. I'm looking around. I looked over. I'm like, man, there comes a deer. And my brother's like, deer? But yeah, I'm looking at the window. I'm like, see her? She's in the light. Well, no deer. I swear to God, I don't smoke and I don't drink. May think I'm crazy. You may unstrap. No, but I seen him walking out. If you guys ever seen Harry Potter, you know Professor uh the one where I can't think of uh Snape not Snape uh Professor Lupin. He walked like it. It's not as big and not as there. It's not there, but no, but its head was as long, but it had the full thing. And it come walking out. I'm like, I've seen that goddamn one. That's not a deer. Yeah, so kind of went off of the road. I'm like, I want to think, did I just see a fucking werewolf? I sit there 20 more minutes. I pulled off to the side of him there. I was like, I seen that. Well, I got home and watched. I watched. My wife had on Harry Potter. I was Professor Lupin come across. I was like, holy shit! I'm like, are you fucking serious? She's like, what? And I told her about it. She's like, you're lying. I was like, no, I'm not. And my brother got somewhat of the picture. It's just all distorted and stuff. It was about where it's getting too dark to see. And he tried to get it, but there. But yeah, they say they're not there. But yeah, I don't believe in vampires and there. But werewolf, I've seen one. On 100%, it was hairy. It didn't it, you know how you ever seen the way he walks? Just not too hairy. It wasn't like real close. You can see the hair a little bit. The head's not as the ways they make it out. It was just elongated, You know, little sharp pointy ears on it. You may think I'm crazy. I didn't see no teeth or nothing. He just his figure was actually in similar to the head, but it was weird. They're probably like, thanks for saying that. I'm logging off this channel and get back on. No, but I I don't know, Trapper. There's some weird stuff up there in the lab. Nah, they just got grizzlies up there. They probably eat everything before they even get anywhere. How cold's it up there right now? But yeah, uh, l- I'm gonna go I'm gonna close the doors on my chicken pen. Well, one, two chickens and a duck, two ducks. I'm gonna go close them up. I'll give them 30 more minutes. No, I'm not schizophrenic. No, by no means. I know I got. Come on up, buddy. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on, George. Come here. Come here. They didn't go up early. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's all right. I'll try to get them up later. They can't see me. They can see me, but not. They, they swim in their little pond later than they wanted to. And I want them to. I'm still here. I'm just walking back from the chicken pen. It's not too far away. Staring at the moon. Apologize for that. They got to. Sorry about that. I'm a nice person. I'm not crazy. And I mean, believe it if you don't, you do. You don't. That's one of my buttons, and I don't think so. I apologize, y'all, there, but have a good day. I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize if he was a friend, but I got, I know people are nuts and stuff. I mean, I share a story. Nah, that pissed me off. I'm sorry. Later, Jake, dude, you're gone. That's one thing I do not want on the channel. If anybody's making fun of y'all or me, get them off. I don't care what the fuck they say. Well, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm good. Don't let them bully you and don't let them bully me. Shit like that, no. I'll take religion and politics all day over that. I will not tolerate. I'm not going to tolerate it. Maybe a joke there, but no. I got some people in the family that are kind of nuts and stuff. I know some people like that and there. So there's no there. He's gone. I'll calm down. I'm sorry, but no. Like I said, Trapper heard me say it the other day. A couple of y'all, you hit a button, there's a switch. You're gone. I won't tolerate it. And I'll see him on there again. Mostly 666. How's it going? I apologize. How you doing, Jimmy? See there, I went from a good mood to an asshole. I apologize for my language. I I I don't put up with that. I won't let them do it to y'all, and I don't want it done to me. Same here. No, no, that was that's about the only weird thing I've seen around here. There's people out there, man, that struggle with it, that can't help it and stuff. I got I'll call them handicapped people in the family and stuff, and they can't help it. I understand people can't help it. Now, if you're a druggie going on the road going, you know, it's drugs on there. I've had family members do drugs and stuff in the family and drinking in there. I've grown up a lot there. I'm gonna make fun of it right now. That's what I'm saying. I've seen a lot of it, and then it's a it's just horrible. And so, anybody got anything fun to say? Uh, nah. I see them bullying y'all in here or whatever. I knew who jokes and that and all of that. I, I appreciate that. Now don't let them bully y'all. I know who picks and who don't pick, and I'm starting to recognize more names. Sandy, Trapper, all of them. I know you guys pick and play in there. I understand. But the bullying shit, gone. My boss like, or they're gonna bully you. No, they won't. Their fucking ass go. We're gone. But nah, I I forgot what we were talking about. Damn, Jake. Yeah, he may have been joking, but you never know somebody's other side, their side of the story, or what, man. You never know. Their brains wired different. They don't know. They can't hold to see two, three people talk to themselves or what. And they got medicine for it in there, but some of that medicine, man, I know a couple of people that's taken it that actually made it worse. They changed it and it made them better. I know somebody couldn't even leave the house. Now we can. He's got a kid, a wife, and a 40-hour paying $40 as an hour, 40-hour week job. They couldn't even leave the fucking house except to walk outside to work on something, keep his mind freaking out, work on small engines and sell it. He didn't even he just pushed it out to the point. God, the guy put it on the spot, and he never even seen the guy. He was that freaked out. Now it's normal. Kinks, welcome in. There ain't no helicopters flying right now. They do fly over all the time. I seen a little red one the other day, looked like a matchbox. When I say matchbox, it was two tires in the front shell of it, and the guy's like out the window. I was like, ain't nowhere not finding that. It didn't even look like it had a propeller on it. Just chatting, hanging out. I kinda gotten used to Travis being on Sydney's doing the woos in the background. It didn't dawn on me I was subscribed to No BS, and No BS being Travis, and I always know Travis as on Sydney's, and I was like, "Skipjack." I'm like, I know Sydney being Sydney, Skipjack must be his. No, but it's not. It's Travis. I didn't. It took me a little while. I watched the channel 2 years. I've had a different name then, but yeah, you everywhere. I got 2 miles up the road, NSA Whiting Field. They train the helicopters here. I got another one 40 miles away to the Whiting Field Navy base or whatever you call it. There's Eglin out in Milton. There's There's another one out there in Crestview. There's ones over there. uh, I'll tell you, I was starting to, probably a year into driving. I was riding with my mom. She had some problems. I was riding up my road behind me. You see the car lights pass. I ain't sitting too far off the road. No, she was coming up. It was a helicopter. He to the ground. He got halfway. Now the trees around here are 30 feet. He got halfway. He was about 15 feet from hitting the ground. He is like, yep, whoop, and over the tree and took off. I was like, that hard. I thought he was crashing. It didn't do no spinning. No, he just 15 feet mark. Boom, he turned it back on. And that was a 200 yards away from the house. That explosion would have, it'll leveled some houses right there if it exploded like it. I'm guessing it would have. Note to self, people: do not grind on an empty gas tank. It will blow up. My neighbor blew himself up. He fucked around and found out. My neighbor wound up being a crackhead. He was a crackhead before then. He was working on a truck jacked up about 4 foot off the ground, so ended up either grinding. His dad's like, "Hey man, you fill that up with water." No, I emptied it. You remember? You didn't fill it up with no water. Whoa, whoa! Boom! Truck went 10 feet. He blew him out 10 feet. It messed up all of his face and everything. I'm like, I seen the fireball. I got a place in Winn-Dixie right there. It's 200 yards that away. It, boom! I seen the smoke. I'm like, well, that might be one of my friends' houses blew up. Holy shit! No, but it blew him out. The fire department come and everything. We brought their horse over and all kinds of stuff. Wound up being a whole weird thing. Yeah, he fucked around and found out. He blew himself out of the truck. How you been struggling? Kinks? I've seen you pop in and out struggling. I know you pop in and out on your lives too. Uh, yeah. Sorry, I'm still winding out from that dude. But nah, we just sitting out of chat. I wanna. I'm hoping to get over there and do some fishing off of that one spot up there. Oh shit! Sorry, my tripod. Don't put you in. Ah, all right. No, I like reading chat now. Coon moving to the tree. Open us to coon. The raccoon over there. She likes the panther likes to sit right over there, clump of trees. I've had her in this pecan tree right here. This little wood part, about 4 foot up above it. She was sitting there. Well, I got a 200-foot long driveway I walked down. She was in the tree right there. I know it's a she because she's had one one kitten around here. Yeah, he was uh, talking about Travis skateboarding. My mother-in-law tried skateboarding one time and one time only. She was skateboarding on a little ramp. An acorn took her out. I can't say nothing. I had a garden hose take me out once. Fractured all of my elbow a little bit. Now it's just down a 15-foot ramp, riding with her grandkids. And they fella bounced on the ground and bounced up. She didn't see it. We just kept them out of the way because I stopped the skateboard. They borrowed mine. Whee! She swung around, hit her elbow, and got her shoulder. Yeah, that wasn't too good. I didn't see it. I got bet on 1 minute. Step on, straight to the ground. Only reason why I know that if you ain't been on one, you will. You go to push off, it's a balance. It's a surfing balance. I'm not. Nah, I'm gonna go fishing now. This is just to test the mic and have fun now. I give her a minute before she goes down. I'll give her about 3 days before she gets the hang of it to be able to stand on and push it a little bit. Nah, I'm joking. No, my son he's got him a longboard. He rode it pretty good. He took a few stumbles. He used to we had a park up there before they built a damn holding pond. There was a half-mile around circle. He used to lay on it, push his hands. They could see, old people didn't see him. He and hit some leaf pile. Them old people like to get the fuck out of there. Like, bro, they're like, hey, they didn't put their walkers down. They're like, on the cane now. They have to walk with a cane. No, they're like, straighten up. And they were like, bro. I'm like, I'm so sorry. She goes, I thought it was something coming out of the bushes at me. It's okay, sweetheart. They calmed down and went over there. All here, apologized. Yeah, here's the water. It's good. He's scared as shit of me. Then he got there. He quit riding. I guess he got too tall for it. I ain't ride no more. Yeah, been on it once. It's like getting on a bicycle. You figure out you're, yeah, I'm old. I used to ride a lot and run a lot. Not anymore. I figured out a gas pedal's faster. It goes a lot faster with a gas pedal. Less wearing down and stuff. What? Why what? I got gas, Bob. Dang it, I run out of gas. I'm making fun of myself here. Nah, I run out of gas in the yard. Nah, the guy that I bought it from didn't tell me. He always said, "Don't let it go past to a quarter of a tank. It won't run right. It'll mess up a sensor in it." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about, dude?" I looked it up and I couldn't find none. I've asked mechanics. Some mechanics are like, one's like, "Yeah, man, that can happen." And then my truck nut worked one time, and I put a little gas in it, fired up, and dog on me. Now this is a quarter of tank. It's supposed to have a quarter of tank of gas. Done it to me again. I'm like, damn. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, damn. I hope I didn't tear up that sensor. I kind of got to believe the guy. I got out there last time. I had to walk fucking 3 miles there and back. 85 degrees weather. Toting a freaking 2-gallon gas can. You know how 3 miles, 6 miles is? Or toting 3 miles with a heavy gas can. It's not heavy at first until you get to go. And you're beating sweat and you're trying to keep hold of it. I got 2 gallons of gas in it, one up there. And look, boom, it busts off. I don't even know how to get to a quarter of tank. I'm like, fill up again. I'm like, I figured out the quarter of tank's my empty on there. I'll like to get a hold of the guy. Hey, you could have just told me you broke the thing off or something in there where it don't reach you. Now you guys are like 85 degrees. That's not too bad. That was 2 weeks ago, and it's been down to 40 already. It's back in a little bit of heat. What would be awesome? I'd watch that. I'd watch some popcorn. I'll give me some popcorn and watch that. You guys ever heard of Two Turn Tony? If you ain't heard of him, it's TOOTURN Tony. That's all you got to type in. The women will like it more. He's fun. He's awesome. He's great. The women will be like, nah, I'm like, appreciate the tip. I'm like, I don't know. I was like, if you look him up, you'll find out who he is. You probably heard of him, probably not. But roll it, it'd be a little bouncy. Make sure it's got the separation gaps of air in it. Right away, if you fall, you kind of splunching along. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, just make sure you got the spongy one and have somebody like not really tape over the hole, just like put some type of screen over it, or you can still breathe, so you don't out the hole. Or make sure it's always at the top to hold on to the handles. Well, I thought about fishing out of one of those. Nah, I'm not around here. I probably wouldn't have paid down here. Nah, I still wouldn't. They got alligators still down there. I took my son out, the little bass raider. He was we was out on it. It's a little bay area, Florida town's what we call it. It goes from 4 foot deep all the way up to 40. It's like fucking drops way down there. We was out there, was paddling around. I made him put on his life jacket. I put me on one, to be safe. Show him it's cool to wear one. I stayed in mine. He's like, you mind if we get out of the boat? It's hot. We fishing around, bobbing around, and then, and we got there. We having fun. People looking at us so fucking nuts. And I'm only in water this deep. I'm having fun with sun and shit. People look at me on shore. I look off about 400 yards. I got to paddle around, boot around and stuff. There was a little inlet that's got some reeds there. It goes into a little creek that leads up the road, up a road that's connected to it, that's drain off. There was 11-foot alligator in it. They know it's there. The people that's around there is used to it. There was some people that wasn't used to it. We all having them all floating around. I got a rod. I'm floating on my back. I'm fishing. Alligator on you. I don't care. I'm used to it. Oh, I'm hanging on the boat. I'm having fun. He's having fun. He's not deep enough to there he wanted to float and stuff. Just show him that it'll test it. That will keep him up in there. We are woo, yeah. Oh, I have fun. I looked over. They had put up a sign. New uh, something church and something. People from had Alabama on. I'm like, I'm like, people from Alabama. Oh, cool, man. Kids having fun. Yeah, they get out and play in the water. Woo, woo. Got out and eat. Right, right before the alligator come out. I'm like, they're close to that. They're close. They're more over away from me because I'm fishing. I think I'm throwing towards that way once I wasn't. I'm having fun. They're a whole busload of 40 of them over there, kids to adults. They all playing around in the water. I watched the alligator come out. They got out of the water. They were up eating and having a barbecue and stuff. I said, hey, son, let's go and switch up and go to some other type of fishing. He said, okay. We pulled the boat up and loaded up. I said, well, I'm going to go. I'm going to be nice. Say hey to a couple of new people. I'm going to buy. I said, hey, man. I said, you guys look like you're having fun out there. I said, recommended to move over a little bit towards the boat ramp. What do you mean? Oh, it's fun over there. It's great. I said, well, there's 3 metal pipes rusted in the tree roots there. I don't want to see nobody get hurt. It's more open here stuff. I said, I got a big 11-foot alligator just came out of over there. So I'm not trying to scare you. I said, little kids. I mean, 2-year-old and up. I'm like, I'm trying to keep you safe. Well, nah, you're lying about the alligator. I said, dude, I'm from Florida. I'm born and raised. I said, I'm out of the water. I'm going home ahead over there. But I got my son out of the water. He was out. We seen him there, and he disappeared. And that's when we didn't want to tell him. And we left. And he goes, I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it. Oh, whatever, dude. I said, go get eaten. I wanted up my mind pulling down the thing. I said, look at the size of that, an alligator over there. I didn't say the F word. I said effing. They're like, run out of people that wasn't for right. They run out of water like, where? I'm like, oh my God, there it is. They got done eating, they left. They loaded their shit up and they left. I was like, save them kids. I don't know if you'd eat them, but I found a note in the bottle. It said, like and subscribe. I just playing. No, really. Leaving a thumbs up, it helps. Uh, yeah, I can get into it there. People listen to theirs too, so I get it from my mom, I guess. I've listened to some stories she's told me. I've I'll tell you one. I was in the print shop. It's a print class. You can do like still art, pictures, printing like big collators and like printing presses, the old style, the new style. It's just all kinds of stuff. I was talking to a lady, which you had to take a step. I was doing receptionist. Everybody had to do it. Well, I was up there one day. She was like, "Well, today's your day to do receptioning. You had to answer the phone and type as fast as you can type. Or you mess up, we don't care. It's just there. It will. They know people. They got certain people call up there. I done okay. I'm all right. I done okay. Answer the phone was fine. Typing and trying to listen, all that, digging through the filing and all of that. It was okay. Now she's like, "You want to hear a story?" Sure. Because up a street in Pennsylvania, out in off an area. She goes, I had a sandbox about 50 yards in front of my house. My dad built it. It was really sand. It was all mixture stuff. So we was having fun out there. My sister got really loud, stayed still, didn't move, turned pale white. I was sitting there. She said I was sitting there. Said my sister leans forward and goes, didn't say nothing. Gets up, turns around, and runs. She goes, I'm playing a sandbox. I, she goes, why are you running, sis? She she said her name almost. I'm like, why are you running? She's like, then she started shrieking and pointing behind her. She made it in the house. The oldest one was 6 and she was 3. She said I heard a growl from it. She said my hair stood up. Whew. She goes, Daddy always taught me if I hear this noise, run. Not there. If you can act big. Both you don't leave each other now and stuff. She said, boy, I turned around. It was 30 yards. She said, I threw that sandbox, hoping to startle it. I run my little legs, run, just to run and just to run. Roar! Got her. No, just kidding. No, I figured I'd throw that in there. No, she said, I got to the door. She said, I made it up steps and I reached for the screen. Looked up, the screen door was unlatched. She said, I beat, screamed on the door. Boom, 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 boom. Let me in, I'm gonna die. She's freaking out. She's actually doing it. Boom, 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 boom. I'm like, I'm like, please tell me you lived. Did you live or did you die? What's going on? She's like, damn something. She said it leapt up onto the porch and hit the screen in front of me. She said, I screamed. I think I broke the glass almost. So my sister was inside screaming and laughing on the other side of the door. She said, I screamed so loud. It was so loud, I don't know how I didn't blow the glass. I swear to you. She said it was 10 minutes just gnarling teeth and claws in there. She said at the last moment I shrieked so loud, it, it went away. No, she said her sister finally opened the door after 10 minutes. She was so scared and screaming and laughing because she didn't hear her and that thing out there. Boy, I was like, Jesus. I was like, no, she opened up the door. She fell in, boom, she slammed the door. I was like, Jesus, freaking almighty. Uh, I know a couple people shot a couple bears too. They said that's some scary shit. I'm like, I bet you it is. Jay don't do no bear now. I'm good. I ever visit Alaska, I'm not going anything off any uh 500 Smith and Wesson with some super high powered hollow points. When I say souped up, I don't mean what rinky-dink. I'm gonna have the dude that I know right in the corner from me, load him with some extra powder. I'm gonna pack some power. A rifle, I probably won't even go up at 500. Shit, I would probably won't even go up at 50 BMG. I ain't joking. I'd personally go buy one just to visit that state. Sir, you're gonna have to put down at 50. Sir, you can suck my nuts. We're in Alaska. Sorry. Or sir, no, sir. This stays right here at all times. Finger out the trigger, fully loaded, fully clipped. I would. I honestly would. Sir, that 50 BMG looks a little heavy. No, sir, it's not. Not in Alaska, it's not. Nah, I really would pack. I'm like, sir, I'd sleep with it. Shit, I'd sleep like that up here. I wouldn't have been so freaking paperwork up. I'd sleep like that up there in the woods, packing. I, I know what's out there. Oh, like you're scared of the dark. No, I'm not scared of the dark. No. That's way different than knowing the big animal that can eat you. That's only through a paper thin tent. I've slept through it. I've camped out a lot. I'm like, I'll tell you a fun one. My wife's my father-in-law, he was out, he was out camping with us. That's the big area that I was down there in. There, you go off, and you walk 2 miles back in the woods. It used to be a great big, big, big ass pond there. I visited a couple times. I've hunted near it. They duck and everything there. It's gone now. I've hunted in it last year. It's dry now. Shit, it was like 8 foot deep. He was sitting there, standing leaned up against a tree. You ever heard someone scream 2 miles away? It's still loud. Well, did he scream loud enough? He leaned up the tree, had his thing there. He's watching the trail up ahead of us. No man. Ah, I'm waiting on these deer. Ah. He said, then I started slowly moving towards the water. I was sitting on a damn mud. I'm not moving. He said, look down, I was about a foot close to the water. Now we run to this guy after he screamed. He, when I say run, we had like 15 people run to him. We know where he was at. He said, and that's then I was a foot closer. He had about 8 feet. He said, he didn't think about it. He said, I'm slowly sliding on there. I'm not leaning up against the tree no more. I got my gun kind of held up. He goes, and he said, you know, he said, you ever got the feeling you want to feel the log and make sure that log's still there? He said, I'd rub my foot. I'd rub my foot again because I couldn't tell that texture. I couldn't tell the texture. You know how he got a bumpy. Man, I can't do it in a rough bark on a log. Man, this is awful bumpy. He said, about that time I freaked out. And when he freaked out, it was literally 2 miles to him. Oh my God! Holy hell! Jesus Almighty! Boom, 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 boom! 5 rounds at nothing but water. Boom, 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 boom. It scared him. He was standing on the back of an 11.5 foot alligator. Oh yeah, he was stood there on him for over 4 hours. It never moved until it started getting dark and he slid off in the water. He said, that's that texture I felt. Oh my God, blessed son. Woo! We all came flying back there. Vroom. Like, did you get hurt? Did an alligator almost get you or something? He goes, no. I was standing on the back of one for over 4 hours. I didn't see no deer. I didn't see nothing. It started getting dark. We already left out. We were badminton and hooping and hollering and everything. Boy, he's a nah. He's a preacher now. Well, was one. He didn't go back that damn far no more in there that lake. So I'm good on that lake for a little while. Which the alligator today that he was on while that catching, they had a lot of people's dog go missing. They run dogs around here, and they had the tracking collars, and the game wards and everything got together finally, and got done talking and collabed and with the hunters, and it went out. The last guy that lost 13 dogs in one night, one alligator. That was 2 years later after that. He wound up finding it. That night he went out, he lost some 13 dogs. They were coon hunting and stuff. And they were he tracked it, beat it up in the water. They wound up pulling him out. 14.5 feet. He was over 800 pounds. 13 dog collars. That was beeping. They found 4 more. It was dead, and some was almost deteriorated. Couldn't even count how many that was. And people's lost a dog for at least a year in that area. That's a big boy. You talk about something. You're talking about something out of the water. I'm like, "Shoot." I watch him jump out of the water, eat ducks and stuff like that. Hey, river rat, glad you're feeling better. I heard. I'm glad you're feeling better. Green. I'm surprised you don't have no alligators in your, crocodile in your area over there, Sandy. Yeah, I don't have a problem with them. I've had them on the other side of the boat floating by with corks on the back, the little red bobber corks with a little weight on it, and he was about to foot up into one, and you're on go by. Mm, ain't no matter. I got. I was fishing. Remember the spot where I told you about the kayak? The guy on the kayak. There's a little slough that was off there. It's about a foot and a half deep. I'm fishing off the side of it. I'm catching big warmouth, shellcracker, all different types of stuff. We've been there a couple hours. Uh, no, 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 no. From a little alligator. I'm like, whatever. Uh, I'm sitting there. I'm drinking some drink. I'm drinking on me a Coke. And I look down. I'm like, that's the coolest looking lizard I've ever seen. Whoa. Ain't no fucking lizard swimming around here. There's fish out here eating. And I sit there for a minute and I think, oh look. Oh, look at that cute little baby alligator. Oh, look at that cute little baby alligator. And I was like, I want to see if you bite the tip of my hook. A foot long alligator. This is me now. I'm like, snapped at it. I said, shit. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got to 12. That's really in. Oh, yeah, these little fellers, they're fine on this side. They ain't about 2 foot away from the really shallow stuff. Oh, it's off in there. There's a bunch more. Well, I'm in Florida. I'm fishing. I turned. I was like, I thought I was calling my stepdad, and well, his name's Jesse. They said, hey, I called him Pops. I said, hey, Pops. I said, what's the chances of size of an alligator being a female around here that we've seen in this area? She's about 10 foot, son. Why do you ask? There's her old nest over there. I said, I think that nest is active. Go back to fish. I'm like, okay. I'm like, there's a few of them inside the boat. You're full of it, son. I'll fish it. I'll fish it. I'm like, I heard a few more come in, a few more, a few more. I got about 30 there. I'm like, I said, how many too small? How many baby alligators are too many? More than two, son. Why? I said, can you do me a favor and count how many's on this side of this boat? I got my anchor and stuff in. I got my pole in. Anytime you want to leave, I said I could take over commanding the boat. I could shove you out with her. I said I don't know where Mama is, but these are hatchlings. So I try to play it cool. He's like, son, it'd be all right. There's one or two of them down there. I said, here. I said, here's my sunglasses. Okay. Rose the thing, moving the glasses up and down. He's like, that's too many. Oh, eased out away from the rod. Mama come out the back of the boat. She swam up the little creek. She was at the back of the boat beside the motor. We didn't know. He wasn't paying attention. She sat there. Well, we didn't mess with him. I tried to get one to bite the tip of the thing. That was only like once, and I didn't let him get that close. I was like, it could have hurt him. When she gnarled him up the back and up the thing, and she went and got a few more. She wound up, well, we came back through really super slow. Had on about 60 in the area right there. Hey, Skipjack. Besson. Anything. Don't tell me it's anybody's birthday. Oh, I was scared. I tried to act calm. I fished a half mile up from that near a bridge, and it was a real beautiful spot for flathead. We've got 40 plus out of there. I've watched people pull them in there. We got there, we're sitting there fishing with another guy at the time. Started around, I loaded him a punch. I got up pretty thick because we were out for a while, kind of coolish. Going from there to clouded, going from 90 degrees to clouded to there to raining. You don't want to get too wet. I'm like, I got my flathead pull out. I looked around, no joke, 66 alligators. They 4 foot to 6 foot area. I'm like, well, I'm good. I'm good. They're popping up all around the boat. When I say I'm in the area, I'm in a decent sized area. Like, you're not, I'll bring them along. I said, I'm a little uncomfortable. What? Oh, I don't worry about them little alligators. I said, I'm not. I said, I'm worried about that big one over there that's on the other side. No, you're good. I said, no. I said, I'm pretty weirded out. Something don't feel right today. He said, all right, we'll give it 10 minutes. So I know flathead bite here. We'll go another spot. We were right past the damn thing. Burn. I was like, okay, we're fine. We passed him. He went on. I don't know how big he was. He just something about that one just was just a little off. He looked like a man eater to me. I was like, nah. They're over here. It's raining and all there, and he's all distorted. I couldn't tell how big he was. We motored past him, motored off in there. Went back to fishing. There was about 10, 15 more in the area. They were eating brim and bluegill. Rome swimming by. I've watched a couple of them eat gar and stuff. I was like, he's like, why did you want to move? I was like, that one didn't. I said, I didn't like that one. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't blame you. People's like, "Florida, we went to Florida." 3 things: big alligators, big mosquitoes, and ice cold freezing winters. When I say ice cold, I mean I'm out here in November. I can be out here in December. I can be out here in January in normal clothes. I've watched people from Chicago bundle up to now. I got thin pants on, blue jeans, and a thin jacket compared to somebody that's got 4 layers and stuff on, plus a thick car suit's freezing. I fish both. I fish deep sea. I fish brackish. I fish out there at Saltwater, but my rod's not as big as up to hold up to some of those fish out there. I've caught hardhead catfish up to 15 pounds. Any bigger than that, just snap my line with the rods I got. I fish freshwater too. Yeah, grammar can kill you. Or we're trying to type fast too. That don't help. No, we don't have pythons this up high. They're down south. They're more. See, if you know where Mobile Bay is, Pensacola. If you look on the map, you see Alabama and Mobile. You'll see if you look on there, break it down at Escambia, Santa Rosa, and all of that. The Mobile Bay is connect wraps over into Escambia County. I'm Santa Rosa County. The river, if you look real kind of close, it'll say Escambia River. That's the river I fish on. I don't fish all the way up and all the way down it because it goes into another county, not another county, another part of the Florida. I've never fished there. Yeah, I fish both. Freshwater kind of let me down around here, so I switched to more uh, brackish water, saltwater. Only reason why that is um, I know I said it several times. They eat and catch whatever. I mean, they pretty much decimated the um the uh the brim population around here. Panfish. I'm not joking. They either heavily fish. They don't want to open their mouth and not let you know they're down there. They're catching 2 inch long fish to whatever size. They're frying everything. This is frying enough to get like not even a forkful of food. Now, if you break them down and pull them off your fingers and eat it a certain way, you get a little more. You got to minus the ribs and the tail and the back fins and stuff. See, we're catching stuff this big. We take the head and which I know you a lot of y'all that, but they eat. Well, we I've got a hold of a regulations books here. It went from one of the best pan fishing, um, the multi species of there, the for that, all the classifications for it. It went from one of the best in there to having some catfish and some bass ratio to being the best catfishing and bass fishing population on that entire river. Now it may not be all the way up it. Now you can find pockets of them. Now I said I've caught big ones off there. This ain't been recent. I've caught more catfish in the last 40 years of my life that I've caught anywhere. Now I've caught big catfish. I've caught medium-sized catfish. But going from a healthy when you throw in the water and hit the water and get a panfish, every cast, every few casts, depending upon the size you want to keep or what. Now we kept 6 inch ones, 4 inch, no less than 4. That's it. They were fat and all of that, or got a hook or whatever. Couldn't get it out without hurting them or what. They've completely. I'm talking. The minimum you can keep around here is 100 on panfish. Catfish are a little bit more. It regulations switch over, but I know people are catching 100, 190, 200. They, I'm talking about the back to back to back every fucking day. I've watched people, oh man, I gotta fill the freezer. That man, that little bitty, I mean, when I say its tail, little skinny part, ribs, head, that's it. I'm oh, the man will fry up. Yeah, I gotta eat it. I gotta eat it. I'm like, why? I'm like, I try to explain. I'm like, oh, we keep. I'm down here every night. I catch 50, 60 at a time. Like, it don't sound like, but Florida's a big state for fishing. When I say it's locked me out of fishing, I fished a lot. Went from went from here and there, here and there. The population of my area has grown, really grown. Everybody, they moved from Pensacola all over. Everybody's learned. Hey, look, Florida's fishing. Hey, game wardens are like, FWC's like, hey, come fish Florida. Yeah, South Florida, mix it up. They're like right here to like keep everything. I'm like, it hurts me. I don't like bass. I try to they catch me. I'll down talk them like they're nasty or what. And I'm joking. I don't like it. I really don't. But if you do, it's fine. But I'm watching keep them 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and up. They're catching whatever size bass. Foot there. Now they switched to regular down here to if they're not so big and everything. All that. Mostly trying to get them to release. They've hurt the population. We got big ones. South Florida, they're I know I'm rambling, but they building the population better down there. But up here, they're supposed to be working on it, but they're not. They're using the money for South Florida. If you ever hear they're helping Florida, they're helping South Florida. They got a lot of saltwater damage or something. I understand, but we got people up here. The bass are big here in the brim and everything, but you're taking they're trying to they had to um get a new record. They're trying to get a new record because old one people's caught so many around here and they eat and eat them around here. They're only getting the small ones. And they almost stunted the size of them there for a while, and they made the regulations. And that's when they started growing again. And they're like, "Oh, the big's are back." I'm like, "It's a bass. It's a throwback fish for me. It's a trophy that I can catch again bigger." Damn, that's crazy. That's scary. I couldn't. I freak out falling through the damn ice. I'd freak out over there. I know somebody that's got stuck in quicksand here in Florida. We got quicksand right up the road, but it's more of a bog than anything. No, he's sitting there. He see, goes, I was on one beach. I'm not giving him a poor portion of the beach. I go fishing there. He's like, I was sitting there. He said, I was walking. I'm doing good. He goes, I'm deciding on the spot. I'm sitting there. He said, man, I'm 4 foot. I'm almost 4 inches shorter. Nah. He said, I took a step. Hmm. Because I couldn't step. He said, look now, I'm calf deep. He said, boy, I got up the uh the mid calf up there. Now this dude's 5'10", as tall as I am. He's like, oh man, I'm gonna die. I got nobody with me. I'm in the sand. He goes, I'm reaching out trying to, pull myself up on the side. He said, my area. I looked up. He says, I seen somebody. He said, man, I strained for 2.5 hours trying to get this man to look out the window. He said, I stopped. I prayed to the Lord Jesus. He said, I prayed for 30 minutes. Let me out of this. He, he got out. He said, that's the scariest I ever been in my life. I've been stabbed. He showed me some moves. 45 magazine print down his head. He's got another one over here. He's got a bullet hole that passes one part. He's got several knife stabs. He said, he goes, I'm gonna kill you. Okay. He said, the best tip I could tell you, he's raising in his pocket. He pulls out a little bitty knife this big. Little bitty thin. He said, I keep it razor sharp. When I say razor sharp, is I can touch the little things you put on there, push down, the sharp it is. He said it don't even register, and it always registers zero. He said I've got it so sharp. He said no, I'm not trying to grow somebody else. He said, but he goes, there was one guy. He had a big, big Beretta between his eyes. He said I can. He says I see it. I've read the name on it. He said I slowed the rest in my pocket for the money, but I didn't. He said I pulled out my knife. He said right across the bottom of their stomach. He said I've had to do it to 2 people. He said you know how fast they'll drop their gun to catch their stomach. He said that quick. He goes that's not even fast enough before part of it's out on the ground. He said I'll help them push it in, lay them down, bandage them up, call the ambo and the cops. That'll get their gun there. He goes, I don't walk away, I'll help them. He said, but that's a tip for you. I don't do it. I don't usually tote it on there, but I know I'm over here rambling about stuff. I can tell you some stories. Some of them I remember, some of them don't. Here, point here and there. Yeah, that's a tip for you. That's a surviving the streets right there. That's what he calls it. He's like, I live in a rough neighborhood. I had to paint down here one time. He pulled up. He goes, hey, he's like, I was in a pretty rough neighborhood because he sat out front all day working on tractors. He's like, that boy in there, see that truck? You don't touch it. Keep walking. I'm gonna break this truck, Mr. Junior. Mr. Junior, that's his name. Yeah, I won't break into this truck. He's gonna leave that truck alone. He says, hey, that's a good man in there. He said, if you don't tear into you, I will. He's gonna leave that truck alone. That truck's protected by me. And you know me. I will cut you deep, son. You see this? I will cut you. You step near that truck, I'll cut you. What you did, he's like, now you're gonna go on and get out here at 3 o'clock now, go on. I said, I'm familiar with the area. What it was? He said, no, you go on. They wanting to rob you in here. She heard somebody just let it slip that I was coming. I was like, okay. I'm like, later, man. He's like, have a good day. I like, want to get you down the street. He goes, oh, like I said, leave him alone. He pulled out 45. He's like, I said, you're not going to leave him alone. He coming back here tomorrow, and you got to stay in the hell away. You understand? What? It shoots at the guy. I'm like, damn. But he's like, I've got play. Leave him alone. I'm like, holy shit, this dude's coming back. No, you real, man. I appreciate it. I was like, any damn thing you need, you don't hesitate to call me. I see him sometimes. Like, oh man, I miss you, man. I'm like, here, man. It's whatever. You look a little hot. I'm going to give me something to drink. Oh man, here, take this whole damn case of ice and Gatorade. I'll turn around, went back in and got it. I gave him some. Here you go. That was a real true friend right there. I'd listen to some shit he'd set out those windows and stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can see my surroundings. Oh yeah, it's all lit up now. Nah, I've had panther in the yard and stuff, which some of you know, but some of you newer here, but they they here. So I'm out here talking on YouTube. It don't bother me. I scream out loud enough. Maybe the people on my wife are gonna hear me inside. I watch I'm only like 10 feet away from the truck. Armadillos. Did you know they will chase you? They are territorial. Right up the driveway right there. I was getting in my truck to go to the store, and I seen an armadillo. I'm like, hey, little buddy, what are you doing around the yard? I didn't know. I startled it and turned around. "Mm, Gone. He didn't move on. Like, he run a little bit. This little son of a bitch come back to chase me inside my truck. I had to shut my truck door. And they can jump 4 foot high. That's another neat thing. Mm. God, he jumped and hit my door. I'm like, really? He jumped and hit it again, jumped and hit it. I'm like, really? Are you that serious? I beat the horn, scared him, and run off. I got out of town a couple days after that. My wife come outside, sitting on the porch, talking to me. She's like, "There's 2 armadillos in the yard. Did you know that?" I said, "Yeah, I want to chase you." No, he won't. You know, but she had a hammer and something else on her. I think seen her sitting on the porch. My porch is literally 3 foot off the ground. He in her jumped on that thing. She had to throw a hammer at it. She didn't hit it. She hit the porch. Come up and she run back in the house. He got after me, like I told you he would. Hell yeah, they'll get after you. Yeah, they'll chase you. My mama she got chased, but when I told her, I said, "See an armadillo, you stay away." I said, "There's one around here that's wanting to chase you." Nah, she had one in the yard and say, "He got one in your yard." He chased her up on the hood of her car. Nah, 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 you joking. I'm like, "No, I'm not joking, Nick." Bloom right up on the hood of her car. Bloom. My brother's like, "What are you on the hood of the car for, Mom? What are you on the hood of the car for?" There's Can you hear me now? Am I good now? Um, I tested out my mic. An hour and a half, not knowing how charged it was. I talked 2 hours and 45 minutes on it, and I only had it on charge an hour and a half. And I don't know how long it takes to charge. I'm not used to it. If you don't want a real expensive mic starting off, don't want to put a lot of money into it, or can't find one without looking online, it's a Bauer. It's the $17 one at Walmart. If it's the same price in the area, some prices might vary. I bought mine. I don't know how the sound was. I had it right here. I'm only sitting like 2 feet away. I've walked 30 something feet away. If the sound's changed or if I stayed the same, I don't know. When I walked away, could you guys hear me clearly? I'm in Florida, Sydney. They're here and they're here. I ain't had no more in the yard. The 2 that wound up being in the yard got run over on the road out behind me. They're speed demons sometimes. Another truthful thing about Florida, not from here, not used to driving traffic. Don't speed, drive about 5 miles an hour over. Use your turn signal if you can. If you think that can get aggressive around here. If you're going 55, I go 60, 65 sometimes. Not there's a cop on here. I'm not meaning to speed, but this traffic on 90, they'll run your ass over. On a portion of the place I was fishing at, like I said, it's 90. It's only 35 to 55, but I've had to drive. Sometimes I'll be an asshole and drive the speed limit. But they over there, they'll speed all the time. But they speed everywhere. Interstate, they speed. They try to stay 75, 80. I've drove through Alabama. I'm not gonna lie. Let me go set this down so I don't drop it and forget it. I want to tell you guys about a scary incident for me. It's about cops and escaped convicts. They're, no, no, I want to tell you guys about that. I painted. I was coming through. If you guys are familiar with 65 in Alabama, near the Castleberry area, mile marker, I think it's 90, yeah, about 91, 92, 90. Uh, might also known as the Andalusia area, or if you're familiar with any part of that. Right off of there, there's a Love's. Well, it turned out from it, you got to get on ramp. I'm describing the area. It drove off it. There's another gas station. It's a little raceway. It's going into Bruton and Castleberry. I'm just trying to describe the area. I got in its outskirts of Castleberry. It's interstate and nothing. When I say nothing, I mean nothing. Got off, got past the store after getting something to drink, got past it. Just sitting there, just all woods everywhere. Traffic. There was 30 cars. Cops everywhere. When I say everywhere, I mean it's SWAT, it's Alabama State Police, it's normal places, it's all people from all over. They had a couple of FBI people out there. They had 12 escaped convicts, murderers. They've only caught 2 at the time. I know. They're like, stay in your vehicles, lock the doors, roll up there, keep the lights on, keep your head on swivels, keep your head on swivel. If you see anything, hit the horn. Can do, no problem. Well, got low on gas, low enough on gas just to make it home, so we turned it off, left the lights on and stuff, cranked it up every now and then, make sure battery did it. We got off the interstate at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. They've looked for these convicts. They've loaded one here and there. They're shining in trees. They looked everywhere. 30 cars up until 1 o'clock in the night in the middle of nowhere. My brother goes, I'm tired. I'm like, I'm good. I'll slap some up on the way here. I'll drive. I know where I'm at. He's like, I appreciate that. I'm like, okay, good. We switched seats in the van. He's like, what are you doing? Now, they don't find most of them. They had 2 after I got home that was still out. They were the worst ones. They killed like 40 people apiece. Now, when I say murder, I'm not talking about like killing one person and getting in jail for murder. I'm talking about 5, 10, 15 to 40 people. They were literally off in the edge of the woods line. They were pulling them out. They shotguns, machine guns, they shit everywhere. Got 1 o'clock in the morning, knocked on the window. Yes, sir. I'm gonna tell you something, son. Yes, sir. You see that motherfucking double yellow line? You know where you at, boy? I said, yes, sir. I said, sure fucking do. Yes, you're in the middle of Castleberry, Alabama. Right up above, down below Montgomery. Yes, sir. I said, where are you headed? I said, Florida. He said, the fucking speed, son. We got all the authority from Alabama State Police and the FBI. You have a good day. Don't fucking slow down. No, nothing. You go, son. You have a good day. You 2 officers, appreciate you for catching all these convicts. All right. We said, let everybody get enough ahead. Shit. It was an 18-wheeler up there. Somebody robbed. He was in here just grinding the gears. He was there. Shit. I say,
a 3/4 ton work van, 85. From there, that I could pick up the speed at 85 all the way to Florida line. I never slowed down. I slowed down enough. They even let us run away. They took everybody off the streets, all the way from there to Florida. 80 miles. They wiped everybody off the road. They moved everybody. There was one grandma in the road. We was about 500 yards. I'm hauling. I'm not lying. I'm lying. I'm hauling at 55 because I had to slow down a little bit because all the sharp skirts. Grandma, that's hard. Get out of the road and get run up a grandma. I'm not playing. Get out of the way. That cop run up and picked her up. Two of them off the road. I come out. Boom, like, go, 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 go. I'm like, shit. I'm like, boom. We got through Bruton, which almost to Florida. Whoop. My brother's like, you slow down. Nah, I'm up and back up. I'm done hitting 80. They don't know where he still went. Whoop. They done made it way down the road in like a few hours. I'm back up to 80. Boom. I need to say, I seen 3 panthers right before the Florida-Alabama line mixture. I was like, I slowed down this stuff. I'm like, look at them 3/4 thick. Boom, went back to stepping on it. I hit Florida. I slowed down to normal speed, 55. Didn't sweat bullets, nothing no more, boy. I slowed down. My brother already is like, I can't believe you just sped all that damn way. I'm like, I got full authority. I speed through Alabama State. Okay. I speed through there. I'm online. I don't speed to the small towns. I'm wide open. I speed. I fucking gone. I apologize for my language, but I fucking got out of there. Boom. They was the 18-wheelers. They were literally weaving curves and everything. Reason why I speed through Alabama, there's a small town named in Brooklyn. And I got 18-wheelers down there. I'm not scared of them around here. They get on that goddamn place, they will run you off the road down through there, literally. They don't give a shit what size you are. They want to get where they're going. I had to literally run 80 to keep ahead of one 50 feet off my back end of my truck. If I slowed down any, I had to run 2 stop signs. And the only reason why I did that, the state the cop waved me on. He seen him coming. They know they don't stop. Well, they finally got him to slow down some. Shit, I speed to there, and I'm gone. I didn't even see my remote getting close. They 65. Boom, I brought an 80. Boom, I'm right next to a Ford F-150, beautiful silver truck. Boom, I'm riding 80. Guy looks over to me, he's like, I'm like, oh, hey, how you doing, you know? I pull up ahead, and then I'll down out the block on traffic. I was passing, bro. I'm running 80, bro. I'm like, he's like, I'm like, eyes up in there, and I'm cruising. I'm cruising along. This goddamn little black car, I don't know what it was. Went by, he come behind me, over past the silver truck, back in front of me, in front of another semi, and another front of there. And I was like, they are sirens. The Ford next to me turn on his damn lights. I'm like, holy shit, yeah. I'm gonna watch somebody, you know, get it. Vroom, here and kick down that turbo. Vroom, half mile down the road, he pulled him over. He's like, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Good night, Sydney. But yeah, I got to watch somebody get bit by a dog right down the road. There was 4 loads of cop car. They were riding 2 apiece besides the K9. He had this old beater Ford down there. He got the guy out and set him on the hood of the car. It was behind him and sitting there. I was like, oh, I'm going to be nosy. I wasn't around there. I can see him from the Winn-Dixie there. It's all open over there. I can see him. I'm going to be nosy. I'm going to go over there. I see K9. I want to watch somebody get bit. I don't want to watch it in person. Not too close. I'm like, yeah. I went over there. I stopped. I'm about 200 yards off. I'm sitting there. I'm like, I can hear what they're saying. And the guy's like, hey, I'm not listening to your information right now. You can't hear none of that. It's just like, and the guy gets out of the truck, takes off running. You know, the loads, all but like 2 cops took off. And the guy with the canine opens the door, reaches in, clips the clip to the dog, lets the dog out. I'm excited now. I really am. It's fun to watch somebody get bit. Oh, it's not me. But no, he got it. He'd run. I was like, hey, he's coming back for the car. I blew him, put it in reverse, started backing out away real fast. Boom. The cops tackled him. They piled up on him like football team. Oh, God. He's like, oh, God. They're not nightsticking him, trying to tase him. They're trying to pepper spray without pepper spraying everybody. He's like, I'm letting the dog loose. Stop now. Stop now. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah. I might have watched somebody get bit tonight. I'm like, woo. I'm like, yeah. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. He got up. He's like, I'm going to release him. Quit struggling. Quit fighting. Quit. You know, he's just offered the canine to pull it on. He's like, I'm like, oh yeah, it's time for somebody to get bit. This dude squirmed out like a retard. He's a retard if you run from the cops and got a canine and the dude yelling, stop. He broke loose and he run 10 more feet to tackle him again. Gets up again and takes off. He's like, I'm releasing the canine. Click. I heard that click, boy. I knew it was on. Goddamn, it chewed all up his arm. The cop in the car with the other guy looks over at him and he's like, you want to run? No, sir. I'm too goddamn fat. I'm sitting my ass right. You think I'm going to get my ass shoot up like that, boy? Hell no. I'm like, not me either. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, woo. I'm like, I'm watching somebody live get their ass shoot up doing something stupid. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, woo. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, get it, boys. Get it, dog. Get it. I'm yelling up on Mama's side. My mama was with me. Mama, she's like, I've never seen that before either. That was on my bucket list. I'm like, yeah, get it. The cops over there like, he got him. Like, he looks over the guy, get him up. He's all chewed up, arm bleeding, bandages it up. I just picked him up by the feet, put handcuffs on his feet, threw him in the back, shut the door, play with the dog, get the dog, throw the toy with him, put him in the car. Looks over at the guy and goes, appreciate that for not running, sir. He was like, oh, no problem. I'm too fat. And like I said, I'm going to get my ass shoot up like him. He goes, you have a good night, sir. Reaches over, tears up the ticket, shoves it in his pocket. You have a good day. Sorry about the hold up. You have a good one. Well, I appreciate that, man. I see the dude reaching for it. You see him through the window just shaking, you know. I was like, he's like, the cops are like, bye. I'm like, bye. This is fucking awesome, you know. I'm like, woo, fuck yeah. I'm sorry for the language, but excited, boy. Yeah, I do cuss. Yeah, Saturday. I'll try to go Saturday. I'm hoping it don't rain. It's supposed to be on and off. Yeah, but that's the best thing. I've always wanted to see somebody. I've seen them get bit on TV, get tackled and all of that, and but watching it live, it's funner than it is. I'm up for the old lady I told you clean the fence line off for. She goes, man, I love to watch somebody get bit. I said, I told her about it. Now the lady's 70 something. She loved the hell out of that story. I want to know more. You got any more action, you know? I've watched somebody walk down the road, throw mailboxes at cops and get away with it and walk away. Hey, you have a good day. They know he had a problem. You have a good day. You don't know no better. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm like, one guy's like, I know that dude. He's more dangerous than there, you know. We all kept an eye on him. He didn't too much. He got a little crazy. He threatened to kill a couple people. We was out working the yard when we lived in another place. He was down there messing around. He walked by, hey, how you doing? I'm doing all right. That's when he went down and threw his stuff at the cops. Come back by, have a good night. All right. One neighbor, he walked over and he's like, I'm packing. You good? I'm like, yeah, man, I'm good. You good? Yeah. All right, 5-minute conversation. Hell yeah, nice Beretta, all this, you know. I'm like, Oh, him, you good? Go over there. So why are you so calm? I said, don't worry. My old lady goes, oh, you gonna do that to that man? He's like, I'll tell you, maybe. Toss it down there. You got protection, don't you? You ain't scared? I'm like, uh-uh. Why not? I said, I'm not worried about that, dude. What do you mean? I said, nah. The dude's cop's like, why ain't you scared? I said, you mind if I show you, do you? I'm not gonna shot at him. I'm not pointing at you. No. I said, 870 Special, 3.5-inch Super Mag. Extra full choke. What? I said, that's a turkey gun. I said, I've shot deer at 40 yards and knocked them on their fucking goddamn side. Never even twitched. He was 20. And when I'm talking about hitting, I'm talking about a tight pattern like that at 40. They're usually spread out a little bigger. Yeah. And it shoots to the end of my pinky leg. It don't seem very big, but one of those, it packs and punch. You're talking about something 3.5 inches. If you own a gun or know somebody or whatever, look up how long a normal shell is. 2 3/4 to 3 inch. Not add a half inch on that. Add 23 pellets to it, and add a half more thing of powder to it. You know that gun don't even kick. Not a bit. Yeah. No, I'm sitting in front of it. That's my brother's tree stand. No, he's like, damn, that's a nice gun. I was like, yeah, that's my sweetheart. She's like, my wife's like, that. That's his third hand. What? That's his third hand. He reaches for it. It's like not even. It's dead on to where anywhere, I've used it enough. I'm familiar with it enough. It's just like, yep, it's automatic. Know exactly where. I don't even have to look to load it or whatever. Just. Oh, you're trying to get me to do a woo, huh? You want me to do a woo? I can woo pretty loud. Put my neighbors to sleeping. I don't like my new neighbor. I used to have some pretty rough neighbors. They had a drug house next to me. The people that I told you got blowed out when it's truck. His daddy he owned it, but he wound up coming back and he wound up bringing a buttload of drugs. When I say load of drugs, it's a 4-bedroom house. Every room had drugs scattered everywhere. Oh, I'm no joke. They tried to get all of it out. There was still some after they got rid of the people. They wound up renovating and selling the place. There's possible 2 or 3 dead bodies over there. No, they were over there. My wife always yelled at me because I yelled all the time. Trying to know, I'm not crazy, but I got kids and knowing some people running in and out and through the backyard. Hey, motherfucker, fuck around and find out I'll shoot your ass. Florida, we will. We have to, we will. No, it got really bad. He was like, "War," and they stole some stuff in there. And I told him, I said, "You're no longer allowed over here." Oh, the boss over here. Oh, he's coming in. Hurry, whatever you're doing. Which I didn't know he's talking about somebody in our backyard. And I told him, I said, "You gotta fuck around and find out." They sitting there one night over there looking over the fence, looking through the fence. I see him through the fence. I told him one night my kids wanted to sit on the front porch. I said, "Okay, I got a pretty bright light." It was lit up then. I said, "Well, you're right. No path around them." I said, "Good. Well, Daddy, what about the people next door?" I said, "I said, I ain't fucking worried about them motherfuckers. Stuff that bitch down in my holster on my side." I said, we'll play on the porch. You know, stay over here on this side, you know. Don't get over there where Daddy can't shoot nobody, you know." I said it pretty damn loud. I'm like, don't stand over that side because Daddy has to shoot the neighbor, you know. I really did say I'll shoot the neighbor. I said, if I have to, I will. You fuck around, find out, neighbor. I'm gonna bust your ass. I was like, I ain't playing. Tuck your head over. I'm gonna blow it off. And Jay wound up talking to somebody. He's like, well, he would have shot my ass. He's like, you damn right he would have. I'm like, no. I'm like, yeah, oh yeah. He's one. I'm like, I thought I told you no trespass on my place. I seen him coming out of it. I said, what did I warn you about? What do you mean? I said, I got a sign on my fence that said, found here in the night, you'll be found here in the morning. I put it up just for him. But Dave had, like, it was almost like cartel over there, man. When I say bad, I mean, literally, I smelled dead bodies, and there was like two of them next door. They were on they had some stuff over there. There was 30, 40 people renting a house, sex, drugs. They were watching each other for rent-free porn stuff. And I'm trying to say the kids are the kid, but it was bad. I caught him coming over there. I told him to say, stay the fuck out this fucking yard. I'm going to shoot your ass. Just one last final warning. I didn't ever. I would have if I had to, but they got the warning. Oh, yeah, right. He goes, no, you fucking got a gun. Which I've had to shoot a couple coons and stuff over here to get real bad. And I had him shooting over there. Yeah, he shoots over there. I'm in a small town now. It's grown. I don't shoot hardly anymore unless I have to. When you walk out your front porch and walk off to your side yard, it's wooded. You can shoot a coon or squirrels or rabbit or something like that. You're country enough that your neighbors, no, they don't call the cops. They shoot you, I've shot snakes, but one of my neighbors shooting. Okay. Like I said, when Nix is right there, they're like, oh well. And they're like, jeez. Right. I had a little small open part of my attic. Coon was getting in there. A big female. Big one. She's roughly 30, 40 pounds. Not the big one around here. She was getting in there, going in there, hair chewing around, running around stuff. I tried to shoot her with my 22. I sit there and bebopping. I'm like, I'll sit out there in the corner of my porch. Brought my 12 gauge out. My mother-in-law in there, and everybody in there eating. I told them stuff. So if you hear a shot, it's not a 22. Wish they didn't listen to me. They thought I said 22. That's all they heard. Like, take care of it, I'm like, okay. Just a guy over there eating. I heard it going towards the attic. I said, oh, there it comes. I'm going to get it this time. Which I tried several nights. I'm like, I kept looking up at her out the door. So I wonder if I could sneak over to get my shotgun fast enough. It was off in the corner of the porch about 8 feet away. I was like, yeah, I can make it. I said, don't mind me, little one. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't got no bang stick over here. I'm talking to myself, just broke along. Like, it just talk, just make it look like you're not doing anything conspicuous. I come over there. I stood in front of the door. Had them gun down. I took it off the safety. I bumped the door open. I said, she's looking at me. They're like, what? I said, she's looking at me. What are you going to do? Kill it. Boom! They're like, you didn't even aim. You get it? Or shoot a hole in the roof. Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that flopping? She dying. Blood fucking blowed everywhere. Shot her so she was only 10 foot up. When it caught her right there in the chin. Fucking the wad that's inside the shot was stuck. The pellets didn't even penetrate. The pellets were still in the damn wad. It didn't get open. It held it closed. That's how close she was with an extra full choke in it. I know it's pretty vivid, but she flopped around. I don't do heights. I called my brother. I said, hey, too high for me. I said, 8 foot I'll go, which I gotten a lot better at it then. I said, come on, grab this coon off the roof. Dead? I said, oh, hell yeah, it's dead. Bye, come over there. I said, here. I said, here's my trophy. 40-pound coon. Now, I've had one big one. It's every bit of 4 foot. Coons get big. God see the small. They get really big, really nice ones. They were in there. I was sitting out there. They had a big, beautiful oak tree. This is before they cleared it out and made a big, giant holding pond down my house. Big coon. So, that make enough for everybody. Good bit of supper. Now Mary don't eat out of the trash. Eat out of the feeders and they got plenty of oak trees around here at the time. They not anymore. They cut about damn everything. And she's like, big old coon. Yeah, I'm go out here and take care of one. I'm gonna get him. What's the literally big 4-footer. I said, damn, he makes some good supper. Went out of my spotlight and brought my 22 out. Poof. I was like, yeah, right months around. I was in my backyard. I was going to go around and pick him up. I didn't get to make it to him. I was going to jump the fence, but I thought, nah, case he's still alive. That coons don't die too easy. Some of them look dead, but you poke them with your gun or poke them with a stick. We don't just reach down and grab them because they'll make them look like they're dead. They'll pretend they're like it. They're like a possum. Now I went to go around, got to the woods about where it was at. Fox was running off with it. Damn thing was that fox was smaller than the coon was. Yeah. Fox is about 4 foot there, and he with a tail and all. It was a little old the fox. He was dragging it all away. Pineapple and Canadian make. Yeah, that sounds delicious. I ain't tried pineapple on a pizza. I'm not against it. I mean, pineapple, I heard they always said don't go on a pizza. But if you guys ever eat ham with cherries and ham glaze and pineapples on it, that's good. No, you got your ham, you got cheese. Ham and cheese goes together. It goes on a sandwich. And you got your tomato stuff. Okay, put bread. You got your lettuce, your tomato, your ham, and your bread. The only thing you add new on it's pineapple. It's good. I don't see what the problem is, but yeah, I was talking about pineapple on pizza. I was making a reference. Speaking of that, I want to deep fry me a turkey this and come up at the end of the month. I got that. I had a guy. I worked over at Walmart, Pensacola, and the guy come in and goes, "I make fried turkeys. You guys want to buy one? $20 a turkey." Sure. I never had one. Sure. Well, I bought one. Several other people. We ate turkey a whole day. On Thanksgiving, I had to work for half a day. We ate turkey all day. We didn't even know we ate it. We ate 6 turkeys, 20 pounds a piece. I told this guy, I said, how many more turkeys you got? I got 2 more that ain't paid for. I said, you know anybody homeless or anything? He goes, yeah, I know 2 people. I said, here's $40. He goes, what's that for? Let's go and find some bitches when you get done and take it to them. Tell them have a good day. Really? Really? Here. Well, I wound up keeping one. I'm like, really? Because I gave the other ones $20. They didn't eat turkey. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'm like, I don't like my $20, Pat. Went in his pocket. No, it's fine. Oh, it's all Kink's fault. I've never had it. I don't think it sounds too bad. I'm one of those, if I sit there and I think for a minute, put ingredients together, and I think about it like, that sounds good. I'll try it. It is good. Yeah, pineapple and ham. But I talked about pineapple pizza, the Hawaiian pizzas. If you ain't never had pineapple on ham now, don't knock it. Put you some ham glaze. They got a real nice ham glaze online, which is orange juice, brown sugar, a little white sugar, a little lemon zest, teeny pinch of ground clove, and nutmeg and a little bit of cinnamon. Just a little bit of it. Heat it up on the stove. Heat it up on the stove with the pineapple juice in it. Stir it around, get thick, and rub it over it. It's good. I don't eat weird stuff. I won't lie to you. Hey, old splash. I can't eat honey. It's got to be ultra pasteurized. Anything anywhere close to not being unthinned out, lightened up, I can't eat. I'm allergic to bees and it burns my stomach up. I'm chatting with the chat. Ducky. I think it's on thin crust. Well, as far as we know, we doing pretty good. Yeah, fine as wine. Fine as wine. Ain't age and still look just damn fine. I was over there at Thanksgiving with my mother-in-law, my brother-in-law, my other brother-in-law, his wife, her husband, mine, all my kids, his kids in there. I went in there and went like this. I looked around the room. They stopped and looked at me. I'm like, I said, you know how hard it is. And I winked at the guy. He's a pretty cool guy. I was like, you know how hard it is. I leaned forward. Like, hard as what? Looking this damn good and being the only one like that in this room. I'm going to walk back outside. I feel better. I don't want to make y'all feel bad. Turn around, walk off. Hey, Jeho, I'm sorry. I butchered that name. I apologize. Hey, Riverfront. Sorry, I didn't say Nah, I got them good. I just find it's muscadine wine. I used to not eat muscadines. They're okay now. Took me up 20 years to get used to them, but scuppidines are pretty good. Yeah. Don't, and I'm not knocking nobody from Georgia, but they say Georgia peaches. I'm looking for one. They say Georgia peaches. Mm-mm. They out there. They're few far and wide compared to Florida, South Florida, but they like a big difference. Tennessee's got smoky looking women. I'm saying okay because the wife might be on here. She don't say nothing, so I don't know when she's on. I know. I was in Alpharetta. They had a girl I know went to school with. She was a cheerleader. 10 out of 10. I'm not lying. She's 10 out of 10. She was. When I seen her in there, she trying out for the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. She went over. It's going over to Texas. She came from Florida, stopping in Alpharetta. She went over there. She actually made it. She didn't hesitate at all. I was like, holy shit, she made it. I mean, guys in front of the glass, like, hey, how you doing? You know, just going off painting. Oh, hey, it's nice seeing you. I ain't seen you since high school. I'm right, have a good. I'm going on to Texas. Find out for that. Okay. Bye. That's the boat door. I seen her. I was like, yep, she made it. Elord, hi. Never heard of one. No, I've never heard of eating peaches on a pizza. I can't knock it. I ain't tried it. I love peach cobbler. I got some white Indian peaches on the property. My bad. Mosquitoes bite me, Mike. I got some white Indian peaches. They're usually like that. Well, we got a good enough rain to make them almost like them Georgia peaches. They're better than Georgia peaches. Oh, I made some good peach cobbler. I let them rest in some. I made the stuff homemade. Let it juice out and put the cinnamon and stuff in there. And I wound up making it. Oh, that was good. I had an earring. This side, not that side. Oh, eating? Yeah, I can eat. Nothing, man. Just I was trying out my mic until it died. I was trying it out on the live. Woo wee! Yep, just chatting. I tried s'more pizza. It's good. S'more for me. I can do a pretty loud woo, but I know it wouldn't bother nobody. But I don't know. It's more for me. It's less for you. Makes more for me. We got something creeping around. It's nothing big, but can't sneak up on an Indian. It's what my stepdad was. Can't sneak up on an Indian. I know. He's like, I know, son. You got damn bat ears. Because you're 60% deaf and still out in the woods, you hear something. Yeah, anybody ever cowboy camped? If you know what I mean. Like sitting out with nothing on, just trying to go to sleep. No tent or nothing. I had to do that. Was doing an all night fishing thing. We was up there in the backwoods area. We was sitting down there on the boat ramp. Uh, we uh, we were sitting there. We caught three, nothing no bigger than 10 pound flathead, two blues and some bullhead. Bullhead about 2 pounds. We eat them around here. They makes we eat them. Our our waters we they ain't got never nothing no wrong with them. But uh, we was down there catching some. I'm like, I mean, we got a job back. I was like, does it count? It's staying up on his own night or if you cowboy camp. Okay, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna sit over here in this my fold out chair. He's like, no, I'm gonna lay right here on this bench on the picnic table. Okay, and my stepdad's like, I'm gonna stand over here and fish for a minute. I said, all right, so I tucked my hat down. I might sleep. Blues big uh, cat the catfish trap lines are kicking out. Went off. I was like, oh, there's a big one. Gator trying to get it. It was almost a pound and a half warmouth. He's flopping out of the water. He's was shining around. I'm like, which one is it? Which one is it? Shining over the little 4 foot gator. He was leaping out of the water to get away from it. I was like, now, got on the boat, paddle over and come back. We well, I said, I time to keep settle down. It's about 3 o'clock in the morning. Tucked my hat down. He tucked his hat over and laid it back on the picnic table. Now they're getting the old guy down. He was like, I'm gonna sit there and fish. You guys have a good one. I'll stay up. Now I'm about fully asleep down here. Click of a Ford Ranger door. If you know what a Ford Ranger door sounds like, you know it. I'll screw it around and click, click. Her close. And I went, he went over sleeping in the truck. Man, forget it. He's old. He's in his 50s. I went back sleeping. You ever heard of Ray whooping crane golf in early in the morning because something's after it? Oh boy, I'm gonna let your hair stand up. It'll make your hair stand up. I'm gonna get eaten. If you hear some more splash there, we caught 20 head, the few flatheads and a few of the blue cat. The channels are so small we didn't really keep them. We tossed them back. They were only about 12 inches and wasn't bigger than nothing. When that one big warmouth, I was like, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. 5 more minutes, we'll go out there and check the lines. It's like, that worked. 7 o'clock, I checked the line. I said I did too. No, he didn't. I didn't go back to sleep. He did. Yeah, I don't want to. He's like, I've seen him moving in the truck, covered my head back up. Like that. Clicked open the door, eased out. See, the dude just sleep in the truck. Didn't realize we done checked the line 3 more times and got more fish off. He acted like he was waiting. You know, guy made up the rod, sitting out there. It's kind of foggy around. He's like, I was like, good nap. Good nap. Yeah, man, y'all slept good. Oh, man. I'm surprised you stayed awake this long. I let him play it off. He's like, you know I was in the truck, didn't you? Yeah, I know you were in the truck. Really? Yep. Oh my God. Why'd you let me think I was sneaking out? I didn't make you feel better. No, I don't poach. No, I do not poach. No, sir. I know it's better though. Appreciate that, Trapper. No, I don't poach. I hunt. I'm allowed to hunt. And good luck on seeing that now. They got the deer so baited up around here on corn, you can shake a corn bag and they'll come running damn near it. They used to own all the way down the road. They got the hunt club on now. Yeah, sitting out there. I was you can pull off down there to all that road that was there. And you can pull off to the side and hunt all the way down it. There's this nice cold creek. About that deep. I said, this looks like a good spot. He said, okay, I'll listen to you. You're okay. Hunting where you want to. So this is a good spot. Okay, son. Right there, my other brother went with my mom off over downwind. We're like, holler if you get anything for you. Shoot, holler, let us know. We'll come help you drag it. Okay, no problem. Well, we went down and set up underneath the thing. I told him, I said, about an hour into it, a couple of squirrels, got a couple of squirrels, seen some doe moving, seen one little or something on the creek bridge. It's wood. They don't have it all the screwed down. If you ever, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, and I heard click, 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 moving across. I was like, there's a right there above us. No, there's not. I said, I'm hearing click, 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 on across. Well, she stayed there. I said, yeah. I said, I could see his fur, which was one of the cracks wound up being broken. We stepped across. About the wide of the gap. I said, that's a buck. I said, it's at least an 8-point. I said, I can count 4 or on here, and I couldn't see the center, and I couldn't see the other side. I said, it's at least an 8-point that I could see. Maybe, or I don't know. Don't count me wrong now. I was like, it's there. I'm like, no, yeah, I'm telling you, it's up there. All right, son. Look. He stood up, and he didn't. He stood up, but he didn't stood up high enough, and he only seen the bridge. I said, I seen it. I know. See, is it right off? Because here's something, but it sounds like it's over here. He watched over there for hours. I told him, I said, no, it's out there out there. It's walking off from this way. I said, it's just off where we can't see, and the other people couldn't see either. No, we got out and. But she looked up and had some sand on it. Looked off down the road. He was about a good 100 yards. Hours later, I said, and it started walking back up. We hid, waited for him. He darted off. My mom was like, oh shit, they were coming out. Big old buck. We walked down and looked at his tracks, and they're identical. It wound up being a 10-point. He's like, I should have listened a little better to you, son, because I should have looked a little higher. Man, I feel bad. Passed me on by. Like I tried to tell you. What it did is went up and went down the road. And when he went off, he went around the car we had and went off around it. He went beside the car, but where he was at, we could have shot and been not less than 20 feet away from him, if that. How you doing, X? Appreciate it for all the likes and everybody in here. Listen to me ramble on. I ain't holding nobody up now, am I? Hopefully. Just making sure. Yeah, I like Sydney's channel. I like all y'all's channel. I ain't got some of them. I'm slowly working there. You were tired if you're on here, Sydney. You looked tired last night. Looked as tired as I felt. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some more. I got some there, but well, shit, I've been camping from there on up. I'll tell you a super scary one, and I no lie. I've been there. I'll say I'm probably. Have you ever guys heard of Jeremiah Rogers and John Ray Lawrence? Killers out of Florida, or read the child called It, or seen anything on the news about 10 years ago or more. And there was 2 killers, brutal killers. Now I'm around 10, 11 at the time. Where I'm sitting at, if you guys seen earlier, the White House right up there, the wife's grandmother, people next door, We had some friends in the neighborhood. There was two of them. They were real good friends, and they were okay friends. They on some one guy, they took out the Whiting Field area I told you about. They wound up taking him there on his birthday, his 18th birthday. Stabbed this man to death. Over and over. This man was 6'3" and like 140 pounds. They stabbed him, let him bleed and stuff, and drove him out to Sandy. If you heard me earlier, that's the area. They had closed that one part down. No, they stabbed him like 12 to 14 times. Yeah, they were out of Florida. It was all over the news. They live right next door to me. Nope, not lying. You can look it up. Who Jeremiah Rogers and John Ray Lawrence is. They live right next door. They wound up killing him, stabbing him, burying him in the helicopter field. Out there after they pulled him in, they buried him in a shallow grave there for a little while. But unbeknownst to everybody, the girl that one guy that was dating, that they wanted to date, they wound up killing her, stabbing her, shooting her, and stuff like that. They were doing unspeakable things. They wound up eating part of her a couple days prior to killing him. Now, unmentionable things I will not say, just body parts, and I say gruesome shit, I mean gruesome shit. Yeah, there's a book out there on it. If you can find it, I said the name of it. If you heard what I said, I'm gonna repeat it in case any kids don't know the one up. No, they wound up killing her, chopping her up, putting her in the freezer, and slicing off of her every now and then just to eat some of her. But they wound up digging him up that night and taking him out to Sandy. That's 52 miles away from my spot is that. That's all the way down to it. They took him and off in the boat landing area. There was a little trail. He went to hunting club and had some power lines and stuff. There was a trail that led back into a big pond everybody used to go catfish out of. But they off to the little side road at the boat ramp, off over there and there. They had no lie, the size of a 5-gallon bucket. The opening of the hole was almost as big as it. It was 4 foot deep on it. They stuffed a 6'2" man down in that hole. Yeah. They stuffed him in a shallow hole. They couldn't even bury it. Somebody was walking by, going in hunting, and glanced over like, what the fuck is blood doing there? Somebody killed a deer in my area. He said he's shining a light, seen a shoe, seen another shoe. And got in, they closed the area down, they wound up pulling him out. They confirmed his body, it was him. They broke his legs, broke his back, and I don't know, I'm trying to go into detail. They stuffed him down there. You're talking about a 5-gallon bucket. Almost a hole, literally. It's like taking a round point shovel and making a circle with it. That's what doing that. Yeah, I lived right there. I lived across the road at the time. But yeah, they wound up catching him. They wound up figuring out it was them, and they got caught. They went over and searched the house. They found her body and some other body parts from other people and 12 unidentified fingers in their freezer that they couldn't figure out. They dug up the entire yard over there and everything. The crowd is silenced. Yeah. I'm not joking. If you guys watch my shorts, a chicken pen, if you see, I'll show you guys one day, off over behind it, some tree lines. It's a lawn care business now. They bought it. They did a seance and we juvie stuff over there to get rid of it. they built the place, and I know a couple of people that helped with it. They're like, man, I got an eerie feeling over there. I said, you know, there's people married over there and stuff. They dug the people out there they could find them. They found bones. There was all kinds of stuff over there. I'm like, oh shit, honey, you know. I mean, I talked to these people in the store. I've had them over at my house playing football out in the road, and baseball and swimming, and I'm like playing and tackling in the front yard, punching each other, bar fighting. I mean, not bar fighting, but kids fighting out in the front yard, just for fun. I mean, hooligans and stuff. But we done it. We did. Yeah, why not fucking mean? Why not being killers? Uh, they wound up trying to get out of jail a couple of years ago. They wanted to. They trying to blame it all on the other guy. Yeah, I know the guy on there. The guy on here earlier that was on here. You might could be watching. I don't care. That said that schizophrenia stuff. They wound up turning some schizo stuff. It wound up that was her son and the other one that turned the schizophrenia and stuff. It triggered it and turned them into schizo and stuff. They wound up having to identify their brother and their son at 18 years old on their birthday. Found him a day later. I've camped in the spot after they opened it up a month or so after. The hole was still there. The crime tape that said "Do not touch the crime scene" was still there. It was all kind of broken up. There was animal tracks on it. The blood was semi there. You seen some hair down on the hole shine down in there. Yeah, right. You never know, man. That's what got me. I'm like, man, I played football with this dude and swam with him, and my wife and them played with him, and all this shit, man. I'm like, holy shit. I'm not gonna say no any more evidence because it's been classified as they're not knowing part of it that I didn't know till later on years the person that had helped might have been not involved but helped them with a part of giving them a new battery and stuff. Yeah, the road behind me, the neighborhood I used to live in, around there on the corner, I was younger. He was driving around the old oak tree that hung out in the road. A guy, his wife left him and stuff and took his kids. He killed himself. He hung himself over the road. There's been people that's off down over there in another subdivision not too far. They've hung themselves dangling over the road. There's some stories around here. There's some good and there's some bad and there's some stuff that should have never happened. I got way off topic of that. That's I, I know somebody that was young. I'm gonna claim who he is, but his brother got him into drugs, and then the brother that got him into drugs wanted to go to prison for accessory to murder, and they piece of shit. Excuse my language, a fucking piece of shit. And he wound up being on some getting him in there, and everybody likes the one that got the one on drugs. Then the one come around trying to apologize, nobody want to do it. They only want to apologize from the first person. No, then they wind up being a liar. I'm not to claim who they are, but they're a piece of shit that they're watching. You know who you are. I've worked with him. I try to forget the person, but no. When somebody's working, not knowing what's wrong with them, getting medical help and stuff, and say they're lying and not working right, and they're working right, and you're holding them over, and I got stomach problems, all kind of stuff. Any piece of shit on there, if he's watching, lying. I don't know who that is. My mama's she lived in Texas, and when we're off on all that Texas Chainsaw Massacre stuff uh, happened over there in Texas. The true story. If you guys ever seen it, it's a true story. My mama lived a half mile down the road. My grandpa heard everything that's going on, wound up moving. No, they took pictures in front of the house and knowed the people somewhat. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. She showed me pictures. I was like, shit. I'm like, that's that guy. I mean, and I'm like, no, not the guy out the movie, but looked pretty similar. But man, there's some crazy stuff out there. If you guys hear a horn blow, I'm gonna blow the horn and ask for some sweet tea. I can't holler. I'd holler, but she'll hear the horn a little better. I act crazy, but I am. Hey, sometimes it pays off. Like I said earlier, the neighbors I had that crazy. My wife's like, I'm glad you can yell all the time and cussed, and I wasn't trying to do it. I did it because they were next door. It's like, I'm glad you did. You never know what they would have done over here or what. I was like, you always question people, but you never know. I'm gonna step off camera. My truck's right there. I'm gonna blow the horn and get some sweet tea. I apologize. I'm thirsty. All right, driver truck doors on. Hey, you see anything sneaking up behind me? Let me know. Something big and yellow, mainly. Little gray and stripy things or something like that. I got cats around here. I got 2 cats I rescued that are orange. If you see something kind of small and orange, it's one of them. The other one's in the house. His brother wound up showing back up. My thieving ass neighbor up front. She just stole a couple of my dogs, but she wound up getting a hold of one of my cats. Kept him super fat. He'd sneak out every now and then. And I thought I seen him in her house not too long ago. I wasn't going to confront her again, but he wound up breaking loose. She was actually starving him. She was feeding for a while to keep him contained, but she wound up starving him. Then he wound up getting out and he tried to come home, but the lady up front here, my wife's aunt, she lives on here. She's got a cat or two, and mine hangs out with her. And him being gone, they not knowing who he is, and only knowing him as a very small kitten when they was. And then when that, so he wound up coming back. One of them kept fighting him, and I not knowing it, and it wound up putting out one of his eyes. They popped the front lens off, and it sunk down, and it's blind in one eye. I've had that cat almost 13 years. 12. I've got him from a lady at a yard sale just off the bottle. It got to raining the night before, and she wound up somebody throwing him out in their ditch line and the cul-de-sac locked up. They didn't see the screen. They were trying to throw them down in there. She said she seen them toss something into it, but locked up. They didn't see the screen, and she run out there after they drove by, sped off. She run out there. She got them warm. She could only handle one because she had a dog and it was used to one. She didn't want to overwhelm it, and I wound up coming across her yard sale. She had some fishing rods and stuff out there, so it caught my attention. I went out there and she's like, I got free cats. Lady's like, I'll take one. I'll take one. She's like, well, I don't want to split them up. They were throwing out the banding together and wet, and they kind of hung on to each other. And like, lady's telling me a story. She's like, no, I got pictures. I was like, what? I was like, let me see. I'm not calling you a liar, lady. But she's like, no, see, I got them out of the drain. In case anybody don't believe me or what. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm like, I'll take both of them. She goes, what? I said, take both of them. She goes, what were yours? My mom was like, I, my mom stayed sick a lot, and I drove her around. She getting hard to see, right? Trust me, I rode with her once sometimes. And so I want to go home. I went home and got them all of everything they needed. And God kept them there. So it's a pretty good cat. Old Bassage is back in here. Waiting for more stories. Yeah. But yeah, no, dude. One day I'll have to show you the next door where how close I actually was to the killers. Yeah, I ain't joking. It's that's some shit around here. I ain't seen no there. We don't have no Rougarous around here. That's in Louisiana. The Rabbit Man's for down South Florida. Hatchet Man's down South Florida. They got another one. I forget what he's called. Swamp Man or something. He's South Florida. Hey, Bradley. Or Sam's. Bradley. Welcome in. Yeah, I hunt. Yeah, I've hunt rabbit, squirrel, uh, deer. I ain't hunt duck. I ain't hunt turkey. There are certain areas you hunt them, and the population's built back up. But they had the foxes and coyotes, and people released dogs back then. Around here, they kind of wiped out a lot, and they had some people that they could raise turkeys and release them, the Osceolas and stuff, and the brown turkeys and stuff we got around here. A lot of them, if it helped repopulate, they had a lot of people doing around here. That's a neat, interesting fact for you. They released turkeys back here. They've released a couple things. We've had to build the quail and there, and we've had to build some of the stuff. People of the area around here. That's something I remember. They were bad about back then. If a dog was bad or they wouldn't come back or chew up everything, wouldn't listen, nobody would want it. Didn't really have a pound unless it was way off over there. They dumped them out by the road. Cats, they would. It sounds mean, but they had a buttload of feral cats in the area. They were tearing up people's trucks, stealing stuff, darting out the traffic, scaring the hunters, acting aggressive. They've had a big cat shoot back then. I'm talking way back in the 90s around here. They, they had a shoot pretty much all of them. All of them that didn't get run over, aggressive with people. You're talking walking down the road, jump out, and with a squirrel, so we jump out, try to get it, come out of the bushes at you for the stuff. Aggressive stuff. I mean, got to be feral. I'm not talking about, just call it and come to you now. I'm talking about, I'm going to bite your ass if you don't give me whatever. Yeah, way back. The 90s were crazy. 90s were actually the best. I still drink out of a water hose. I know some of y'all can contest. I wind up owning my own business. I enjoy it. It's hard work, but I enjoy it. I do lawn care sometimes, most of the time. Hmm. I give it to construction workers and everybody, blue collar and all that. Government, depends on what you do. I feel sorry for male men, male women. They got the hardest job out of anybody. I know one that had a heart attack, was in the hospital. He's, man, I'm gonna go. I gotta go. They're like, you gotta hold you. No, you're not. Say, you aren't. You're not leaving nowhere. My job said be back the next day. You're fired. He goes, I got too many good benefits. He wound up going back to work. He wound up dying later on. He worked. He went back to work after a massive heart attack. They was gonna cut him up, thinking, no, can't. I gotta go back to work. They only get a very few holidays off and stuff. I wasn't too old for 2000. Well, I prefer the 90s. Well, some part of the 2000s. All the weird shit. I'm talking about the COVID and all of that. Swine flu, Ebola virus. I've had a scare on that. I got hit in Georgia on a clip my back leg and then get hit and skin on my knee. I had to go in there into every area. If you don't know what the Ebola virus is, look it up. You bleed out of all your orifices and high fever, very low chance of surviving. They wanted me to go into the fully infested area with it. Quarantine places that do not enter this area unless you have Ebola virus. If so, please do not enter this facility. I'm like, I'm like, out. I'm going back to work. I'm like, this leg don't hurt, no scrapes. I'm good. I hobbled around and painted on it for a week. I'm like, I'm good. That ain't worth getting. I'm on my, went to my hospital and you're supposed to. I said, look, lady. I said, they got Ebola virus up there. It's here, but it's not as bad. What? Oh, no. You can sit down, sweetheart. We'll doctor up your leg. I ain't worried about my damn leg. I just made me come. Which wound up swelling up a little bit. I melted. Yeah, we can't tell what you're saying. We don't mean no offense by it, but if you can translate over, as long as it's nice, we'll try to read. Yeah, Y2K, that's one of the ones. It scared a lot of people. Everything's going to end when it hits the 2000s. Oh my fucking God. Don't have the computers. Prepare to go to the backwoods. Prepare. Hoard. Stock up on food and water. Power. It's all going to quit. Yeah, I remember. Hey, son, you want to go hunting? Sure. All right. We'll pick you up about 12 o'clock in school. All righty then. Why are you on camera? That's none of your damn business. Mr. Parrot, your parents are here to check you out for a doctor's appointment? No, I knew what it was. I was only every now and then. Hey, some parts of real good parts of it. Going camping for a week, suckers. You're out for 2 weeks for Christmas. What are you guys going to celebrate? I'm going to the backwoods. I'm going hunting. Yeah, you're funny. They're like, no, he's not. I've seen him back there. We went out and bought him a couple times. He's camping and everything. Backwoods gone. I miss the old days. I miss the camping days. uh, the place I told you about with the guy that got buried, the, the other parts that was there, just sitting in there. We was camping in a nice, the open area, sandy. We saw back. We've had volleyball. We were hunting. We were fishing. We were whatever. Should we had about 30 people with us. I say good time. I mean good time. Aunts, uncles, people don't even know I come over hanging out. Bud, uh, Bush, Bud Light, whatever they wanted. They brought a drink. They left. Whatever. This guy come up on a stomper truck, 6-inch lift kit on it, 35 super swampers. Got on the back of his truck. He ain't using a ladder now. He was kind of tall. Climbed up on it. Got out his folding chair, set it on top. He's sitting there. He's relaxed. He's like, he's where he can legally hunt away from everybody. He's facing down that way. We're sitting there. We're all watching him. We quieted down. We let him have his time. We over there. We're like what? I was like, it's gonna happen. Just watch. Now the areas, it got buttloads of deer, big deer. This place is like freaking awesome for the deer. If I could get to go in there again, I want to go there. Something that was a little bit bigger than a coon. No, he's sitting there. He's sitting up on his truck. He got his 243 out. He's got a decent sized truck. He's sitting there. He's got it sitting in his lap. He's got his gun propped up. He's over like, we're like, we're good. We're sitting off about 400 yards from him. We're like, you good? Shh. Well, we quiet. We quieted down. We all watching him. He's sitting on a little pathway. Now it's got wood line, the power line's above him, and it's got a roadway. You can drive all the way miles down through there. And I'm sitting there I'm like, well, time for the deer to come out. They're like, yep. Who do you reckon's gonna be riding on this guess? I said, he's gonna jump right across that dude. He's gonna jump right over him. He's never even gonna know. They're like, I think so. That'd be so freaking awesome. I said, yeah. I say about 2 or 3 is gonna jump out on him because we've had it done. We've literally had it done in that specific area because they go from one side to the other, hard ass. Well, he had a nice, decent sized greenish truck with the black side down it. He's sitting up on it. He's looking down there. He's the deer moseying down there. He's like, by the time big old buck leaped his head. One went in front of his gun. One went behind him. 2 went beside the truck. This dude's like, it fell out the damn chair into the back of his bedded truck. We all hooping, hollering, woo! Yeah! We watched him go, damn! Never got a shot off. He's like, why didn't you guys tell me about that happening? He goes, I've never. I said, man, it was a big wide stretch. They'll usually do it so far down because everybody didn't hunt, could only hunt so far. In that area started it, and they usually there. I've had them run out past me, scared the shit out of me down through there. Because you can see the deer trails. It's specific now. He a whole buttload. I was about 6 of them near them. When I say about those, I mean like near them about 2 foot. He near them. Had one come in front. That other one down there, gone. He fell out. He fell off the back and all the way to the bottom. He stayed in his chair though. I don't know if he had a beer. We walked down there. Yeah. Well, you guys couldn't tell me. I'm like, we knew. We did know. I'm not doing that shit again. I'm like, sit on the ground. Because I wanted a vantage point to be able to see. I sit on the chair on the thing. Well, the grass is here. I said, what? Which we know he was right about where the deer trail is. I mean, it's a 2 foot wide path, man, with deer tracks. It's only inserting so far. You didn't sit on them or park in front of them or whatever. He gone. I've had him jump my car driving through there. I got a neat one for you. We had the real bad rain down there. It's a red dirt road down through there. I'll drive you guys down there if we can get a chance, and I'll drive you guys down there. There was this I had a Ford Taurus that I was driving. It's front wheel drive. Now I'm talking about stomper trucks. I'm talking anything lifted, big bald mud tires, mud bog, and KC lights, all that shit they have around here. I know a guy that's got one that's never even touched the dirt. He goes out there, throws a little dirt on it if he goes anywhere to make stuff look. I watched him do it. And I can shit talk about him. I know he does it. He knows I know he does it, but I don't say nothing. No, there they had a little soupy area, like a little slushy. This dude stopped. It was a little water across the road, which didn't have no washout or nothing you could tell. He turned on and left. He's like, "Don't go down that way." I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "There's a slushy part." Slushy part? Man, you get stuck, I promise. I mean, you see where somebody else got stuck? People turning around there are coming out now. Okay, I pulled off. I backed up and these oversized roads sat there. 1, 2, 3 decent sized trucks. I said, I want to hunt. I got 2 more miles down in here, and I'm done 3 miles in. I'm like, yeah. I said, I'll go see. I drove my 2-wheel car through it. I'm not shit talking. I drove my 2-wheel car through it. My brother and my wife was with me. She drove a little car through it, and just mosey on through. He goes, "What are you doing? Why ain't you spin?" I said, "You don't spin. You don't stomp it. Just easy. Let your car slide a little bit. Just work with the mud." I mosey right on through like nothing ever. I don't know, little narrow tires. I'm talking about a little 1,500 maybe pound car. Just right there. I got to the other side, and he's like, "That car went." He come back up, stopped in the mud. I got out of the car and waved at him, kept on driving. I'm like, there was 2 other people down there in a little Ford Ranger and a little Nissan. And he goes, "You drove a car down here?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "The big old stomper trucks, they turn around." He goes, "Yeah, you got little waterways in here and there." I'm like, now, they had at the beginning of the Webb's Landing, they had a big hole. Big hole. It used to have washed real bad before they fixed everything up and built the part of there and let the trees stay. They had a mud hole. I give it to it. I guarantee you, stomper trucks that you see doing the mud bogs won't make it. That guy that I kind of described earlier, this dude had really big tires. He's standing on top of his truck. There's people coming up. They're like, we were stopped in there. Saying, "Hey man, you okay?" Come over. He's like, "I'm trying to figure out a way of," which he's like, "I'm standing on my truck." They're like, "You fucking get out the goddamn way. We'll show you how to get through there." He's like, "No, buddy. I'm waiting on a John boat to come and get me. You mind?" He's standing in ankle deep, little above ankles deep mud. I'm like, really? I'm like, they're yelling at him, "Hey man, this dude's not lying." He reaches down and scatters off and pushes the mud off the top of the roof. As I'm standing on my fucking truck, it's running. See the bubbles? And a bubble popped up and some smoke. So my truck's running. I had to climb up the window. I had somebody, he goes, I was the only one there. So I climbed up the window and I looked up and I hit my switch just right and it rolled it behind me. Yeah, he was standing on a goddamn truck. He's big old 35, 1050s and stuff on there. They drug him out. The truck's still running. It's locked up. It made it. Shit, he was every bit of yeah, damn. Ever seen them old lifted not lifted the old Dodges and the Fords had them big heavy duty cabs on them. That's back in the 90s. Man, he was standing on one of those. No damn Ford Ranger and Nissan tried to go to there. They pulled this. They had to block it off. They got out of his way and stuff. They literally watched him. They pulled him out. They're like, he's like, now can we get this whole field in? Now can we? County came out. He's like, now can we get this whole field in? Because I didn't know. Because I know it was somewhat deep. People that drove through it thought it'd be cool. They drive on the side. Some of them drive sort of in the middle. But the middle was like super deep. It ain't his truck. When I stopped in, I was 4 foot tall at the age there. I could stand up underneath it and reach up and touch the bottom. Its tires they're pretty big. He actually looked like almost like a full-size monster truck. He was down in there and that. He got out of it. I don't know how he rolled up his window, but he did. But they finally shut up. They filled in the hole. It took like 5 or 6 dump truck loads of dirt, some gravel. They throwed logs. They throwed all kinds of shit down there. They finally got it to bury in. They've been coming in every now and then. They'll lay a couple loads of red dirt down through there just to keep that from happening. Well, yeah, it was deep down through there. They've had people fall off the side of the parts of the road that they cut the trees on and not know slide down the road when it get too wet. Shit, they had people pull them out with 4-wheel drive and stuff. We've had to pull them out. I know you guys want to know what an old Ford Matador or Chevy Matador is. The old panel wagon cars, the station wagons. We've had to pull somebody out with one. That was a pretty badass car. Had a 353 stroker in it. Beefed up boy. 351 Whistler, sorry. They swapped it over. They put a beefcake in there. We camped a lot in case it was muddy or what. Some decent tires on it and stuff. It's pretty neat. I like the car. Unfortunately, it got chopped up and sent to the scrapyard because people we gave it to wanted to. Got me over rambling. ATC, how's it going? Jordan, sorry y'all, my chat froze. The chat's freezing. The little thing that looks like a award down there in the bottom with a little thing on there, you tap it. If you're on the top chat that says top messages, just click the middle one that says all chat. Let's in spam, which you don't let in spam. It's just normal people. And then hey Isaiah, out here chatting. Enjoying some time. Killing some time on there. No, it's not cold. It's still probably 73 outside. Nah, I don't. All we're listening to me old rambling. The flats you guys, we call it the Scambia Field, but some people call it the flats. The brackish water area. There's 4 bridges, and the big one leads over into Scambia County. We was down there at the second bridge. This big, beautiful area. We was sitting there popping firecrackers. You couldn't pop them on land. You could pop them near the water and over water. So we went down there. We was popping off firecrackers, M80s, bottle rockets, towards the water. We sitting out there. We red fishing. We had people that was with us that was floundering. They were the sheephead. They were throwing the casting. We were all doing all kinds of stuff, lighting fireworks, enjoying the 4th of July. We all having fun, high old time. Even catching crabs. We were doing all kinds of stuff. Area's real nice. Before they all rocked it up. See, it used to be all grass there. All real nice grass before they put the rock in to keep it from washing because the hurricanes got bad. And we all down there throwing M80s off the top of the water. They hitting the water. Not now. It's shallow there. You went out there to break the stuff out, and okay, got cleaned up stuff. Well, we can. We're shooting bottle rocket. Yeah, we didn't see the alligator. Two of them. We let the bottle rocket skip off. It didn't really do nothing. They allowed it. Well, we one M80 and a bottle rocket, 11-footer jumped right off off a 4 foot off the bank and ate one bottle rocket. Right as it, we're like, whoa! Everybody back away from the water a little bit. Dang it! Phone's dying. Truck's locked. Can't get it. Let me see if I can't get into the other side of the truck. I'll get me a battery charger. Yeah, it ate the bottle rocket. Be right back. Sorry. Yeah. Hopefully they heard that. If not, my battery is low. Yeah, it ate the bottle rocket. It barely missed the M80 though. It it just raw teeth. Holy shit! It, you know, we didn't even get out of the water for throwing the cast net and dipping the crabs and stuff, fishing in the water, about 2 foot deep, red fishing still at night. We didn't care. Well, some of us didn't know. Well, a couple of days later, after the 4th of July, we stayed down there for a while and fish. We caught some 28-inch redfish, uh, slabs of sheephead. We got some croaker. We throw them back, pinfish, and there was several other things out there. We catching some. That's a lot of people. Now, a couple of days later, it was out there crabbing and moving around. Everybody got aware the alligator was pretty close and it hid pretty well. Got out there night floundering and crabbing. It's easier to crab at night with a dip net and stuff. He's moving around and stuff, and we was dipping around and moving around. Well, my aunt and my mom and one of my other aunts were in an area. Damn alligator charged out of the water at him. Roosh! My aunt jumped into my mama's arms. My mama got knocked over onto land as it was like 2 foot away. My stepdad screamed. My other brothers screamed. Everybody come running for them. Some of them went. They were whatever they fishing poles to whip it in case they try to get any closer. They were trying to whip the shit out of it, but it wound up scaring off. Thank God, that was close. It's dead. It died earlier. Yeah, it died. I'm gonna go blow the horn one more time. Sorry. Sorry about the horn noise. I'm just trying to get a charger. But yeah, close encounters of Florida. Jay's new fish channel. No, oh no, yeah, that was some fun stuff. Ah, the Bay Area down there. I went out a chest deep. Any any farther, there's a drop off that's literally like sheer 40 feet. That the drops straight down, like instant. I know there was chest deep. Any farther than that, it was right there to drop off. I was sitting out there fishing. I had the rod up like this. I'm holding on. I got it good. Tighten up the line. I'm getting the bite. I'm like, hell yeah, I don't know what it is. Big old catfish wind up being. I'm sitting here, I got it held up, a rod, a reel out of water. I'm holding it, I'm looking over. I looked over, black tip, shark. I'm like, I'm gonna get out of chest deep. I backed up about right here. I'm like, he's fine, he went on. I'm like, I'm good. I started tugging, I'm reeling in. Decent sized hard egg catfish, just a saltwater catfish. Well, hell yeah, I hooked it. I put him in the thing I had. What was it? Yeah, a little blood. I'm like, I want to back out. I'm gonna back up a little bit in the water, a little shallower. I said, no, I'm good. I'll put it back a little bit. I got my rod up, threw it back out. I'm holding on to it. There was two. There was another one. They come up with it and they're swimming around. They them all around me. Hmm. I'm gonna keep an eye on them. But they're getting closer. I'll stab them in the eye with my pole or something. Or start them off if I have to. Oh, I hope that's all right. They got a one Dixie down there. There's a kid shrieking down there. Kids shriek around here, but they're blowing the horn and the kid was shrieking and stuff. Hope it's all right. Hey, I'm not, I'm not meaning to cut this live short, but that's not a kid. And if you ever heard me tell the story about the panther, it screamed like a woman or a kid. The kid, it's not a kid. It's now closer. I'm probably less than 30 yards from her. So I hate to cut it, but uh, if you hear her scream, you hear. I don't know if you can hear it. I'll try to be quiet. Hopefully, the car don't. I'm sitting here when I don't want to be now, but no, she's screaming over there. She's not very loud right now. She's my neighbor's yard. I'm on 2 acres, so if you know the width of 2 acres, I'm about halfway in between. So yeah, she's like right over there. She's in the neighbor's yard right now. I hear it getting any closer. I'm gonna have to dart for it. I'm not gonna turn off my light. They only scream for one reason. If you want to know, give me a thumbs up. There's only one reason besides kids, and it's only mainly one: breeding season. And they only scream when they want a male. If you catch my drift, they 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 like old chucking him in the in the chat, trying to have fun. If you catch my drift. No, she's screaming right off there. She stopped right now, so she's moving. I don't want to. I don't want to move and go into the dark and she run into her. I've been less than 4 feet from her. Maybe I got the light and she'll stay there. I don't smoke. I dipped, but I don't smoke. I used to smoke, but not weed. No, I don't smoke weed. No, I ain't joking. No, no. If she comes out, I'll show her to y'all if you want me to. I mean, I got a knife on me to, and a good marble thing I can probably whip her up with. No, but she ain't screaming. I'm not going to move. If my phone dies, I apologize. It's only like 14%, 12. No, she's in the yard now. I can't go anywhere anyways. If you see a mullet on camera, be sure to make sure it hits 1,000,000 for me. Subscribers. Just keep this thing alive. I got a tree line that's on that side too. It's behind a house over there. I let it grow up. And wildlife stay here, some of it. No, I'm trying to stay in the light. She's close. I don't want to get out of light because ambush is in the dark. And I'm on a 50-foot by 50-foot radius right now. Pretty good light. I got one truck door that's locked and the other ones are open and they're full of stuff. I'm fat, but I can run. Trust me. I'm faster than what I look. Two coons right over there. You live out in the country enough, you learn sounds. If you don't, it's like up north. You gotta learn what some sounds are. She's been. See, see the top of the tree stand? See that right there, that brown patch? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 steps high. She's been that high off the ground. I ain't joking. Yeah, I'm in the yard. See the Y in the. This is a Y right there. That's a Y, and it goes up there. Where the tree stand sits, it kind of curves a little bit, and she was laying on the curve of the tree. She's right there in the bush right now. She's like less than. I hope she don't run out on my ass. I'm being serious. I'm not joking. See that area bush in front of me? That's what is what? Oh, a panther. No, you just see the. Sorry. You see the light part of the driveway? You see that light thing in the driveway right there? That's my driveway. That's sand right there. I'm less than 10 feet from it. Behind that's a rose bush and brush. She's like right behind a rose bush. Somewhere. I'm hoping she won't jump out. If I go dead, my phone died. The people in here. I I could, but see, I only see where I'm sitting at. I'm more away from it. I got I got 10 feet to the driveway, then another few feet behind that, and she's right there. If you can hear the clanging and whatever and snapping of the limbs, that's her back there. Sometimes it pays to let your leaves lay on the ground and some sticks. I at the lighted area, I'm only in a 50-foot lighted area, and I kind of don't want to leave the lighted area due to because I got to walk past and I'll hit a big patch of darkness before I hit more light. And she likes to go in that dark spot in the yard. See, the porch light to me is a where the light is now is a separated dark area, and she travels it. She travels through there. She don't usually come up and eat the trees unless she gets to this one. And then in order to go past it, I don't want to really want to turn my back because they go yeah 12 gauge. I've known somebody shoot one with a 12 gauge. I'd literally have to pull out my 308 to even do some damage, and that's even risking years in jail. If I have to, I have to. My 45 and my 9mm will do more damage than my 12. It's something with her damn fur. I've known somebody had a self-defense shoot one. Didn't hurt, it didn't bleed, didn't nothing. It boom, and just watched the shit fall down. Buckshot. It just oh yeah. I've had her on my roof. I've seen her out the window on my roof. 2 stories, it's 1 story and all of that. I've had her on it. I've had her in my garden, which is only right in front of me about 20 yards. My neighbor's moving around. Maybe I'm on her ass. Oh yeah, they're weird about that. They got to kill at least 3 people around here before law enforcement will do something. Well, law enforcement, FWC. It's weird. I know a guy I was watching. He's telling this story. One jumped through his window in his trailer. It jumped through his window. He jumped out to another one, the window. It jumped out to him. He went back in the house. He jumped out and he jumped back in. And finally, he got his gun and shot it. And he almost got in trouble. And looked up. What got him is he tried to avoid the situation. Maybe she'll stay. That was a little too close. Oh, nothing. She's off over to the side. That's if you're wondering what that is. A tree stand. No, I don't have no. I got an ex. She's a fucking stalker. She was. She's a weird bitch. Hey, bruh. I got you too, bruh. Don't worry. Nah, I'll get rid of them. I don't care. Joking, but not joking. But no, if my phone dies, I apologize. No, she's like, it's like, it's like Bush. I'll run for it if I have to. Hopefully, I'm faster. Hopefully, I still am. I've had to run from her before. Not this far, but about 30 feet further, closer than where I was at. She ain't screamed no more. She screams again, I'll probably shit my pants. So I apologize. I won't lie. Trust me, you ever heard one scream? It's an unforgettable sound. Maybe she won't eat me if I shit on me or anything. Oh yeah, I ain't scared. I'm I ain't scared to say I know. Hopefully that's that possum. Hopefully she didn't make it over the fence. So I got a fence behind on the rose bush there. If I have to, I will. I'll start stabbing, biting by eating a big furry one on camera, a big old beaver. If you catch my drift. I had to yell like Tarzan. Oh, woo! Maybe that'll scare her off. Now that was just a low one. Maybe that'll scare her off. Scared the hell out of my neighbor, probably. Not her. No. Oh, she's over there. I've had bobcat in the yard. That didn't last. Two dogs killed it. I had a guy who wound up losing his house, and he was staying here. And he wound up getting another house, and he gave me one of his dogs. It was a chow and bulldog and pit mix. Big, about 30-pound coon was eating his dog food. This dog's smart as fuck, dude. I say smart, I mean literally smart. This dog backed into his doghouse, snuck out, didn't make his chain move. You know where just how far did it go before the chain started moving? He circled around it and wrapped it with the chain, and he run. When the coon flipped up, he turned around and grabbed it by the head. You can hear the bones. I'm like, whoa, that was awesome. Okay, some other stuff's moving around. As an Captain Insano in Waterboy said, I hope you can see with one fucking eye. You hear it? That's the guy rolling the thing, but can you hear the limb snapping? I'm surprised I got this many people in here. All right, it's Jay's Nature Show. By Crocky, he might get bit something out of the bush. Let's look over here, folks. Holy shit. That's a big boy. It's okay, mate. It's only a bite from a black mamba. Not my beard bush. Not my lower bush, not my lower bush. Back to the face. I'm being funny, I'm trying to make it scare off. Appreciate that. If you guys like these chats now, I'll do them every now and then. I don't know how many stories I'll remember, but we'll watch, mate, to see if you get mauled. Put a little Australian in it. I got family in Australia. I got family from all over the place. I got family everywhere. From New York all the way to Florida, California, Alaska, Africa, Europe, Finland, Scotland, Aussie, all over the place. It's pretty neat to find that out. One of my family was the portion that I definitely know is they were one of the first inventors of whiskey. No, I don't dip into the family stage. Moonshine, Kentucky area, West Virginia, North Carolina. I'm like, shit, yeah, that's fun enough. Blackbeard the pirate, the bad pirate. Yep, I found that out too. It's pretty weird. I was like, pretty cool. My friend, my wife's family's got She found it. She got Mafia in there, in it. John F. Sifka, if you recognize that name, old gangster that hung out with what's his face, Daniel Boone. She's related to Daniel Boone. The gentleman I said I was over at the party with that I kind of there, he 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 was a trip, and he uh he was actually his uncle was. You should know the name, Dr. Seuss. That was his uncle. No fucking lie. I, I didn't believe him at first, but no, yep. His daddy was his dad was some one of those rocket scientists. He was a rocket scientist genius. He didn't want to. He's like there. You didn't hear this from me. Not the person that's named, but let's call him 336. He almost got to press the get rid of shit button. That button. No, I just get 336. He's like, Rogue 3 call me out. No, but he was up there in the nuclear facilities. Stuff you can't talk about. He's like, I could tell you some stories, but I had to kill you afterwards. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. He's like, no, I can't talk about some stuff. But yeah, my phone just hit 5%. I'll go a little longer. No, he's actually he's actually related to them. I figured it's something fun to talk about. Hey, how you doing? Chat froze again. Yeah, she was related to him. Yeah. Yeah, my phone's on 5%. Something moving in the bush over there again. Moving a little closer. Got a raccoon over there. SJC, I don't recognize it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're from Skipjack Cities. Yeah, she's a real good lady. Gamer, my phone lights dimmed down. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking gonna run like a motherfucker. Oh, run like a fat man running. No, I get back. I'll tell you about one before the phone dies. Right over here, I lost the front yard. They was caught. I heard the dog bark. I had a dog that stayed outside. He brought him around just before the panther comes around and stuff. So don't think I'm doing animal cruelty, but no, he was he barked burr 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 one night. I was like, what the hell is he barking? He usually don't bark. It's like it's either a person. It's like, oh hell yeah, I got to shoot me somebody. Hell yeah. I'm like, hell yeah. It was a coon. Something was wrong with it. Now I went in there. I went out on the porch. So I went out there. I was like, who's out here? I'm like, who's out here? I'm like, what do you want? I was shining a light around. I looked down. It was a coon. Went back in the house. Got my 22 out. I was like, put some hollow points in it real quick. No, I said, try not to shoot it too bad. I said, hold the light. She wasn't kind of used to gunshot noises. She flinched or whatever. She had a hole in her shit in here and stuff. And I was like, hold the light steady. I'm like, you ever trying to shoot a light where the light's shaking? Like, I'm trying to plug my ears. I'm trying to plug my ears. I'm like, I just shot it. Boom, I watched the impact. Didn't kill it. I walked up to it. Boom, boom, 2 more. I was like, fine, I followed it. 2 different places. 2 different places. Something's in the tree behind me. I was like, shit. shot it one more time. And died. Looked like it died. I said, well, I went inside, put it up, and I said, well, I'm gonna go get the shovel and bury it. Looked there, I seen it roaming off. I said, damn. I said, I don't want to shoot no more. It's pretty late at night. So I beat it with a damn 2x4. Wham! Wham! I shattered the 2x4. I even pressed down it, just kill it. Just trying to put it out of its misery. I ain't got it. Got so late I couldn't find a shovel. I said I'll just bury it in the morning. But I got it. Some bitch was still alive. 4 rounds to the head and beat to the head 2x4 and strangled. This somebody's still alive. He will come to find out he got hit by a car and drugged. You can tell where the cars run him over and stuff. Had asphalt in his fur and stuff. I had to walk out and shoot at somebody point blank with another hollow point to kill it. Oh, that's cat fight. Oh, y'all, my phone's on 2%. I appreciate everybody for hanging in there. I really don't want it to die on y'all. It really is on 2%. So, I appreciate y'all good hanging out, enjoying the stories. They're like, something else besides fishing? No. I enjoyed it. Thank y'all for the ones that have subscribed and stuff. Yeah, I know that's exciting. Almost tied with the things. If you ain't hit the like and get it to 70, it would be amazing. It would. Oh, I thought Hawaii. I'd like to visit there. I'd have to go by boat. I don't fly. I'd rather take a boat anyways. Well, appreciate it. Y'all have a good night. My phone's gonna die, and I hate for it to just click out on y'all. Y'all have a good evening. Appreciate you stopping in and everybody. Thanks for the likes and stuff. I'm trying to think of something fun to do for coming up. Y'all have a good one. I'll do one little small woo. Woo. Nah. Woo! I scared the shit out of my neighbor. I know it did. All right, y'all. You have a good night. Appreciate it. Didn't mean to keep everybody up. Oh, it ain't no problem. Y'all let me know on my next live. Y'all guys like the chats and stuff. I'll read off some stories or whatever. And then, see, I'm not lying. It's pitch black over there. Pitch black behind me. Besides the light. Pitch black besides the light up there. Let's see. I'm probably like you asshole. See the curved limb behind me? That's where she was at. It's pretty scary, huh? No. Y'all have a good evening. I'm gonna go inside. Appreciate y'all. Heck yeah, 275. I went from 220 today to 275. Heck freak yeah. I don't know how many more scary stories I can tell, but yeah, I appreciate it, y'all. He's like, you guys ain't hanging up. No. You guys want to look at the full moon one last time? Nah, trees in the way. I'm gonna kind of used to full. Not. I'm gonna hang up now. I'm gonna run for my life. You guys couldn't see her. I'm not lying. That's my truck. The darkness right there. I could see her. She could see me. She kind of darted. You guys have a good night. I'm gonna run for my life now. I just seen the panther. I really did. Holy shit. I apologize, y'all, about the darkness. Y'all have a good evening. I'm not. I apologize. Y'all have a good evening. Sorry about the darkness, but have a good night.